stream can finally begin. So, at first, the obligatory sound check. So, it seems everything works as planned. That's very well. Today, I can finally continue with the Nightmare Mod, especially with the Wutai side quest. I'm curious if there is anything changed. After all, even the small man who's sleeping in his cave has been should I say altered? Well, it was kinda... He somehow... Last time only talked about the times I fled. Oh, let's see what he's doing this time. Yeah, I'm still just next to him. So, what will he say? Not much. He's snoring a bit. I fought 609 times. So now I will fight 2 times just to show that he doesn't care. Let's fight number 1. Come on. And number 2. Marco Ether for everyone. And Tifa, please attack him. Not enough. And Cloud misses. He's still alive. Oh, Frank! Hi, Frank! How are you? Welcome back! Nice to see you. Nice to see you again. So, please tell me, how are you? Tired though. Oh. So you're good, but tired. If you're too tired, don't worry, and if you need some sleep. Just play through all of the little nightmares in one go. Lol. Little Nightmares 2 is... I have heard it once, but I'm not sure what it is. What kind of game is it? I am sure I've heard this name, but I'm not sure where it was. Oh, regarding tired, I guess this one here is tired as well as he's snoring. It's a puzzle or platformer. Oh, that's nice. But it's really scary. Mm, depending on how something is made, I do like scary games. Really creepy vibes. Well, I do like scary games, but what I really dislike are jump scares. They are basically the, in my opinion, a kind of cheap way to do it. No jump scares, that's good. And I already start to like this game more than a lot of things else, a lot of other things. So, just a second for this thing here. As you can see, I have fought for 611 times, but he doesn't give me an item. So it seems like that in this mod here, what should I say? There seems to be another number I need, but I don't know which it is. What are you groping for? What? Wait a second. What are you groping around for? I don't know if this is added in this mod, or if it was in the original that you could analyze this thing here and then he comments on it. That's interesting. Nevertheless, so Little Nightmares 2 has no jump scares. This sounds good. It's scary. It's a platformer puzzle game. Oh, by the way, chilling music inside though, despite the snoring. But it sounds pretty well. But I'm not sure where I heard this name. I have heard this name, the name of this game before, but I'm not sure where it was. Is it in Game Pass? Maybe have I seen it between these somewhere? I'm not sure. Let's see if this can take care of them. Oh, good, it's enough. So, What have you done? So, Frank, what have you done today so far? Besides playing Little Nightmares 2 in one go. Wonder how long this game is though. No, more interesting. How long did it take it take to play through the whole game in just one sitting? Pretty much just played it. Mm, okay. Uh, 5-ish hours. Okay. I'm still unsure where I have heard this name the name of it before. Oh, by the way, as you can see in this mod here, you cannot you cannot get the easy route to Junon by Mr. Dolphin to avoid paying or bribing this guard around there. You have to pay him. If you want to get on the elevator that badly, give me 500 gil. So instead of 10 or 100 like in the original, you have to pay 500. Oh, damn it. It just came out, so people are talking about it a lot, I guess. That could be true. But there's one thing I'm mostly unsure of regarding if a game about quality of games. It's kind of difficult to give an so much out of 10 rating for something, as the personal taste is also plays a huge factor into that. And I think it should be more about if it's recommended for someone if the person likes this or that. I do like platformers. I like kinda like puzzles, but it also depends. Hey civilian, stay out of our training. Did you ever play Apes Exodus? Does the name Outworld Apes Odyssey ring a bell? I only say Apes Outworld Odyssey and Outworld Apes Exodus on PS1. I haven't finished Outworld Apes Odyssey. Only played the beginning of it. But the first Outworld game I played was Exodus. And that was also the game I finished from beginning to end. So at first I only get to know the new one is out this month. The kinda remake of Exodus with some scenes added. Soulstorm Brewery. Soulstorm should be the name. The new one is out this month. I kinda missed that though. Somehow I didn't recognize that. Ape Soulstorm, can't wait. Yes, Soulstorm. The Soulstorm Brewery. Yeah, it's interesting from what this brew has been made. It's kind of weird, but interesting nevertheless. But this game also I was pretty late introduced to Oddworld Odyssey, but regarding Apes Exodus, I played this one before, and for a long time I thought it was the only game of that, because back in the day when I was playing on PS1, there was not too much it was another time with not so much online stuff. So when I got to know a game, it was more like people talk about it a lot, or I got it on my birthday or some other situation. Which is oddly, also in a way, I got introduced to Final Fantasy. You mind to hear about that? Even though it takes a few minutes? Only if you want to hear it. How I was introduced to Final Fantasy. It's a short story, but it's also interesting how this happened, and I can directly tell it. Only if you want to hear it. Sure, yeah, sure. Okay. So at first, I didn't know about Final Fantasy, but on TV there were back in that time commercials about Kingdom Hearts, and one day sooner or later, when we visited my sister who lived a bit more not too close to me, and back in that time I only had uh, a PS1, or it was already no I did I already have a PS2 at that time? I think that was when I still had my PS1. It should be around that time though. Um, but this was the time we visited her, and she had her PS2 connected to the TV and played a game called Final Fantasy X. I asked if I could try it, and the part of FF10 that I first time have seen was at the Moonflow, before they go on the shoe path. So the first thing I have seen from FF10 and even played was the shoe path ride and then the boss fight underwater, and I was the first time I was a bit overwhelmed. What the hell? They're fighting underwater. There's someone in a kind of orb or bubble. What the hell? And we played until and then I played a bit until Salam and the Thunder Plants. And that was the first thing about FF10 that I have seen. But I already had kind of a fond feeling about this game. So that way was the first time I played a Final Fantasy game. And after that I knew when I get my PS2, when I'm around at least for it, I wanted to get this game. Regarding PS2, this was also the time when I was introduced to Devil May Cry, also through my sister, and on that way, oh, Lucy Hero, how are you? Thank you for joining in. Oh, damn it, I was just explaining how I was. Oh no, hola, ¿y cómo estás? Mm. Hablo sobre mi experiences sobre Final Fantasy, especialmente sobre Final Fantasy X. ¿Oh? Sí, es correcto, un poco de castellano, pero es muy mala en comparación con mi inglés. Muy bien, ¿y tú? Hoy más mejor bien en comparación de viernes. Regarding and to Frank, yes, I do speak Spanish. I also answered you in Spanish just before. Just as a bit of fun. But my Spanish is not the best. With languages, for me, it's like German is my native language. English I have been speaking since forever, and the way I was introduced to English was also gaming, as I just said, because the English dub of FF10 a bit, also with Devil May Cry and the English dub, but also with a few of these SpongeBob games, like Employee of the Month or Super Sponge, that were not in German. So I had my introduction to English very early, also through these games. Wonderful, thank you. Glad you're doing much better. Yeah, you have seen what... Sure, I'm happy that I have no shift on this weekend, but the small shock on Friday had... Your mom is doing well? Very well. Everything is alright. Um, oh, and what I should say should say to you guys from her, that I should tell you that she's very well, and she hopes you will enjoy the stream as much as possible. She also said sorry for interrupting me a bit, but that's not her fault. Accidents do happen, and I'm very glad that nothing bad has happened. But when something like this happens, I better stop the stream and look for what's going on. Um, where was I now? I have a bit missed my... Oh, yeah, oh yes, I was talking about languages. Thank her for us not to worry about the interruption at all. Just glad she's okay. That's what I will tell her. Not to worry about the interruption. But I think if something, some kind of accident happens, it is okay to look or ask what has happened, and make sure that nothing worse could be going on. But for me, I stayed a bit longer than you normally need to, but better look a bit too much than not enough, than not enough ever. It's better to look twice. At least in my opinion. But it was a shock for a short time, for sure. I kind of lost my spot. Where was I? Where was I at the moment? Where did I just stopped? Sorry. Where was I stopping? I think it was with languages, but at which part? Which one I was speaking? Yes, I was about which language? About English, how I was introduced to it. And part of it was also because my mom really likes the United States, and so this interest in English has also come from her. Regarding my French, it's just my school French from a few years back. Not the best one, but when I got to choose to continue with Spanish or to continue with French or learn Spanish in school, I choose Spanish. After all, some guy whose mother was from Peru also introduced me much more to Spanish. That's why Spanish sticks much more to my head than French. Also because I don't like French as a language. But with my stream here on Twitch and a native Spanish speaker like you, Lucy Hero, it gives me some options to use and improve my Spanish a bit. I know sometimes it might sound a bit weird. Maybe I have a strong accent when when speaking it. But I like to. But as I said, I like talking with others in their native language. So, oh, and I was also Lucy Hero. Have you heard a bit what I was explaining about how I was introduced to Final Fantasy? I'm not sure if you have heard it at all, as you have just joined in. Go around them and stay out of their way. Yes, I was here. Oh, that's good, because that's the way how I was introduced to Final Fantasy X. But to other games in the series, and could you volume up a bit? I can, but at first I need to look at how much I should. My voice is a bit. I guess my voice is not is not loud enough, or is it the game? Let's see. I will now open this here a bit to hear it as well. Music is running in the background, so I can check. Voice game is okay. Better now. Can you now hear me a lot better? Or should I higher it a bit more? Okay. Then then we will stick to this. You're welcome. So, at first to find out what this fellow here has as HP, then I can continue talking about how I was introduced to Final Fantasy. Oh! I'm a bit deaf, lol, sorry. That's okay. Everything alright. So, regarding my other introduction to Final Fantasy, when visiting my aunt, yeah, the sister of my mother, her daughter and her boyfriend, yes, her daughter and this daughter had a boyfriend. She, he was playing. He also had a PC to play, to game a bit, and one of the games he had was Final Fantasy VII for PC that he could not get around working because he had. What the hell has just happened? He was confused and then used petrify on himself. Harakiri. That's interesting. that's cool. An enemy killing himself. So he could not found a way to get FF7 for PC running, and that's an interesting aspect because the original FF7 version on PC ran horribly on back in the day. It had so many bugs. The game could crash at Cosmo Canyon for me. There was it can crash on in the Gold Saucer because of a bug regarding Chocobo Racing. And the same goes on for other scenes as well, like the fight with Rufus. Before it begins, it can crash. It was not a great PC port, but so because he could not find a way to let it to run it on his PC, he gave it to me, and well, I searched on the internet for some help, used a 1.02 patch, the Chocobo Racing patch, learned about the True Motion codec that was used in the game for the cutscenes, and what I have to use with the codec pack and disable the codec in a way to make sure that this game works at a few scenes. And after that, I was able to play it. Up until Cosmo Canyon, where it then most of the time crashed at the scene with Bugenhagen and his machine of the universe. So that's why when I see this scene of Cosmo Canyon, it brings back memories about that. Sooner or later I found a way to solve that, but I'm not sure what exactly it was. I used something with the codec. Maybe I kinda disabled it more or less. Oh no, did I uninstall it? I have found a way back in the day, but I'm not sure what exactly it was. But because the game was crashing at that point, I used I bought the PS1 version of it and then played this version. After that, I bought FF8 for my PS1 and the PC version. I still have it here in the packaging, and then yeah, I bought FF9. Was surprised it was not available on PC, and on that way, well, I was introduced to FF9, which I really started to love much later. For my Game Boy Advance. No, not my. I didn't have a Game Boy Advance, but I had a Nintendo DS, and for my Nintendo DS, a DS Lite was it? The Nintendo DS Lite in black. I bought because GBA games ran on it. I bought Final Fantasy V and 4. Yes, 4 and 5. And that way, I was introduced to 4 and 5, but I have... I was stuck somewhere in FF5, so I never finished that. Not sure where it stopped, but I was stuck at one point. Regarding FF4, I later bought the remake for the DS, the same for FF3, and FF1 and 2 were later released on PSP, which were the versions I bought for it. So, and then someday I found FF6 for PS1, where did I got it though? I'm not sure where I got FF6 for PS1. Was it on PSN for my PS3? I'm thinking about where did I found this the first time? Was it on PSN for my PS1 or was it on GBA? I have played the GBA version on an emulator, but I have seen this game before another time. I think it was on my PS1. This could be possible though. I guess it was on... I have to see in my old PS1 game collection if I see it between them. But I'm pretty sure it should be with them somewhere. So, and what did I bought for my PS2 as well? It was Final Fantasy XII, which I also stopped midway through, I somehow lost interest in some time. Oh, and by the way, when I got FF10, I also directly got 10.2 as well. I was at the beginning pretty confused. But still, I had fun with 10.2. I know it's kinda hated between a lot of people, but I found this game to be okay. It was just pretty different. And no way comparable to FF10. But especially after I was able to play the international version of it, I was liking it much more. The creature creator was a cool idea. But what I did not know up until a bit of time later, the German version of FF10 on PS2 already includes the Dark Aeons and the other bonus stuff that was in the Japanese international release. Um, pro Normally, international releases do not have English text, but with FF10, the Japanese international release on PS2 had English text as an option, and the expert sphere grid available to choose. And well, the expert sphere grid. Oh damn it! And the dark aeons and so on. Because the PAL region, the version for PAL regions came so late, this bonus stuff was included into it. So for me, FF10 always had this bonus content included. I learned pretty late that the US version did not contain that. Kinda interesting though. So that was a long explanation. I hope you could I hope everything was it didn't took too long to hear that. But it's sometimes interesting to hear in what way someone gets introduced to a game. And when I think about it, that was also the time I was introduced to Kingdom Hearts, thanks to the fact that I saw back in the day commercials of it on TV, and I had interest in more games for my PS2. And I really loved Kingdom Hearts from that moment on. It was a weird somehow it just worked. Sure, it was Disney and Final Fantasy, but for some reason it was just great for what it was. Around that time I also got Dirge of Cerberus. I should have used Odin much sooner, much earlier. Nice XP though. Again? This thing won't let me run. I wanna leave this place. Tifa's limits are so useful in this mod. It's amazing. Why not letting your enemies just spin all around? Let's see if he is gonna kill himself. As I've seen before, his other attack seemingly can kill him as he's able to turn himself into a stone. That's it! How kind of him. Well, so basically my story about how I was introduced to Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts. But with Oddworld Abe's Exodus, I got this game basically with my together with my PS1 back in the day. So this game was for me always connected to the PS1. Sure, it took a kind of a while until I was able to get to know about Odyssey, but still, fond memories of it. Still, this game can. But one thing I really liked about Exodus compared to Odyssey was the quick save feature, because in Odyssey, if you die there, especially with this bonus rooms, or how they are called, you had to start from like over again at this point, if I remember right. I can remember how much I liked the quick save feature in Exodus. A lot of talk, a lot of walking. Current goal is, as I said, Wutai. This could take a few minutes though, depending on how much battles I get. So, what do you think about the small story I just told regarding my introduction to Final Fantasy? Weak against Earth. Here we have it. In one of my last streams I said that one flying enemy was kinda weak to Earth elemental attacks. And I was completely surprised by that. Who has Quake again? At first, Nightmare for all. Medium Earth attack. Oh, choose the smallest rock. Yes, flying enemies take damage from Earth elemental attacks. In the original FF7, in the original version, that's not the case. Quite the opposite. They are immune to it. Well, almost done. So I'm curious, do you have any special story about how you were introduced to a game that you have very fond memories of? Uh, did you say you played FF6? I have played FF6 from beginning to end on the GBA version on an emulator. But I have played a bit of it earlier through another way. And I think it was on my PS3 about a PS1 version. The PS1 version I played on it for a little bit of time. But as I said, I have played FF6, beginning to end on emulator on PC, so the GBA version of it. And I really liked FF6. The story, the characters, and the villain was just a person you can really hate. But also how the world in this game changes. It's so interesting. So have you played FF6? Some say it's better than 7, others disagree. I can understand why people love FF6 more. The soundtrack is great, the characters are also unique, the story is great, and it was basically the last 2D Final Fantasy. So somehow it's also kind of an end of an era. Huh? Yes, is one of the best. I put right after 7. I like 7 more. Yeah, 7 has also its greatness. Not only with characters, but gameplay as well. The material system is just pretty well done. But 6 is definitely one of the better ones. Some people even have as a favorite FF10. Some really love. Some have a kind of love for FF8 or 9. I personally would say FF10 was of course my first, but I would not say it's the best one of all. I would still say that 7 is the best. But 10 has still a special place in my heart for being the first one I ever played. Also the way I was introduced to it, but as I just told. But that's what makes it so unique. At least for me. I did play, as I said, 8 after 7. And it was different in the way it was made, but still I liked it. Regarding FF9, I only really started to appreciate this game much later. It was a total shift in tone compared to 7 and 8. I really loved it more the second time playing it, after I got some experience with other Final Fantasy games, especially the earlier ones. Regarding the references in it, it really started, I started appreciating it much more. I would say it's good to play FF9 2 times. Well, I liked 8 a lot. It was great too. I liked 8 a lot. It was great too. Between 4 through 9, I really loved them all. Yeah, I liked 4 too. As I said, I have never finished 5. Might do so in a stream, as I was back in the day stuck somewhere. I can kind of remember it was it kind of a cave with lava or something like that? There was some place in the game where I was stuck and did not know how to continue. But it was already when the worlds were merged. I have to think when this was, but I'm not sure. There are only a few Final Fantasy games I've never completed. One is 2, because 2 I played it through a while, but somehow I lost interest in it. As I said, with 5 I was stuck somewhere, and FF12 during playing I lost interest in it. But this gives me an option to get to know these games better now, as I have them, as I have 5 and 12 on Steam now. Regarding 1 and 2, as it is not released on Steam, if I would stream 1 and 2, it might be the PSP version. That's, for me personally, the best version to emulate on PC. The same might also be it might also be the same case for Crisis Core if I would stream it. But I will have to do a new stream of Dirge of Cerberus. Because in my last stream of Dirge of Cerberus, I did not export it to YouTube because I didn't do it back in that time. But lesson learned. If you don't export it to YouTube or download the stream, it is basically lost forever. And there were a few cool moments in it, like with the online multiplayer cutscenes that I showed from the international release, the gameplay, the different gameplay from the original Japanese version, in my opinion, basically better dub of it. Few people knew about that. But nice to hear you like you love 7 as that 7 is your favorite, and you also like 8. I know back in the day, I made when playing FF8 for the first time, I did not know that that enemies level with you, so so the game was, for me at least, a bit harder than it had to be. So the second time when I played FF8, I knew that I was doing a no level up game, and Though I was kinda breaking the rules as I used Cypher in Dolet and Idea later on the way to Esther to level up my GFs. So they would be much stronger, would have a higher level. But my characters would still be... Oh, I grind a lot in 8 because of the Magic Absorb and Junctioning. Triple Tried and Card Mod. Because I have read on game FAQs an explanation about the no level up game back in the day. The second playthrough of it, I used this as an orientation to how to avoid um, getting XP in the game and how strong you can get by playing Triple Triad and convert and just card mod them into items and then items to spells. And you're pretty strong very early on. Don't ever underestimate that. I was also surprised. But it takes a lot of time to get the higher level magic through triple triad. Because at the beginning you don't have great cards, so you have to use the Ifrit card you get after the fight with Ifrit in the Fire Cave. Get some preparation, and later when you also had Diablo? No, Diablos. You had more things to use. I think it was time magic. No, I think the ability to convert time magic was from Diablos, if I'm not wrong. But still, thanks to cards, it's pretty insane how strong you can get so early in the game. Because when you play cards and get the Meltdown spell pretty early, you have a high defense. You could buy, was it Cottage or was it Tent? And convert them to Vigra spells? Vitaga? Not sure how they were spelled. Not sure if there was a change. But still, you could get great healing magic and junction that to your HP pretty early on. It's pretty interesting. Keeping your characters at a low level by carding enemies. And oh, very true. I always got into getting the items that have GF's new abilities and set them up with all sorts of boost for the character using it. Yeah, and that's even better, because once you have late in the game, when you have the GFs, that's also the reason why I leveled my GFs with at the beginning a bit with Cypher and later with Idea a bit, so they could get their level specific abilities as well and would be stronger. Well, and regarding the later on, once you have Cactua, I guess, was it? Yes, what was Cactua, I guess. Definitely was him. You could use the status ups on level up to, well, you could use that with your low level characters, and then on the island closest to hell or closest to heaven, you could use that to your advantage especially with Quistis. Um, how is it called in the English version? Quistis has a pretty useful limit break that can one hit. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have to go that way, this way. The tiny Bronco is not far. Um, she had a limit break that could basically one hit almost every enemy in the game, which was so overpowered. If you combine that with those islands where enemies are always level 100, and then have the character you want to get the status ups at the beginning, of course, with Quistis, and then use that for your advantage. The limits were awesome in FF8. I like most characters' limits. What I find pretty funny was that if you think about it, who had the most powerful limit break? What do you think? After all, Selfie was the one with a limit break with the end, which could finish basically every enemy in the game, even Omega Weapon. Um, what else? Um, Rinoa had two pretty impressive, very impressive limit breaks, like the shooting star, because if it's used in because if it's used, you'd deal a lot of damage to your enemies. It's a bit like the Lionheart or Rinotsuken. It's a bit like a Squall's limit break in damage output. Not bad at all. And the other one was Invisible Moon, making your characters invincible. Don't underestimate that. If you have like every character with just 1 HP at the beginning of the fight and then use Invincible Moon, would be able to use Invincible Moon, that's a strong combination. That's powerful for sure. Yeah, Selfie with her magic cast ability, magic cast multiplies was devastating. I liked Cell's combos a lot, remind me of Sabon. Yeah, a bit of Sabon. Squall had some fun ones too, especially the last one. If he used that one, sure it was kind of random, but if he used that one, the enemy was basically finished. But they also looked pretty cool. I mean, Blast Zone, or how it was called? The one where you see until the universe what kind of energy he just throws at the at the enemies. But also with Selfie, if at times where you did not have the Aurora spell, the one that lets you use limit breaks, you could use that to your advantage, having her at low health. Waiting until you get Aura, the Aura spell, and then let your other characters use their limits without needing to be at critical health. Did I forgot someone with great limit breaks? We talked about Selfie, Xel, or Zell. Oh, by the way, in the German version, there are two renamings. Cell was called Xel, so X instead of Z, and also Cypher had a renaming of instead of an S, it's a C, because in German, if you that's quite funny. In German, that's not because it's closer to the original. It's more like because the way German language works. If you have an S in the German word at the beginning, you spell it not like S, but more like um, um, Seife. So the beginning, just that, not the Seife as a word, but I just had a word with this other S sound at the beginning. So if Seife would have his German name like the English one, his name would look like the word Seife, which means soap. So imagine you would see a character be called Soaper. Soaper. That would be funny in a way. Also, with FF9, oh, that's great. Yeah, it is. Imagine a character called Soap. Oh, wait a minute. There was a game with a character called Soap. Call of Duty Modern Warfare, anyone? Yeah, Soap. Even though it's, yeah, McTavish, his name is still kind of a nickname, more or less, but it's still a funny name. Hi, Soap. Oh god, if someone would have this name, he would have to hear a lot of jokes. Um, there was what was the but also in the name in the way of really nice. I don't even remember. There was also so as I said, because of this name, that was the reason. Because of that fact, that was why in the German version they changed the C in Cypher's name to an the S in Cypher's name to an C, because that way it's still a S sound in German. And in FF9, you have played FF9. Oh, wait a minute, you have, but yeah, you liked 9 up until 9 a lot. Normally, Garnet gets an undercover name, which is, well, Dagger. But in the German version, they changed that as well, because in the way to getting Dagger was difficult. So it was like this. Garnet asks what kind of weapon Sidon uses, and he answers with, "It's a lily." He says it's a lily dagger, and then Garnet says that she always liked the lilies as a flower, as flowers. So she then so her default undercover name in the German version is Lily instead of Dagger. Personally, I like Lily a lot more than the word Dagger, because if I think of a woman named Dagger, I have a completely different I have a totally different picture in my head. Very nice. That's much better. Yeah, and that's also the very reason why I personally. Oh, there's another character renaming. Um, how was the Amaranth in the English version? You might do remember Amaranth, even though he's basically not a very important character in FF9, but in the German version, Amaranth is called Mahagon, and Mahagon, in my opinion, sounds much better than Amaranth. But also one of his attacks is called Maga... Mahagon... Mahahomega, which is... so one of his attacks in the German version refers to his name and is also a reference to Kamehameha. Kamehameha. And that's also kind of cool. The translation of FF9 on in German is just so interesting and, unique in a lot of places, like with this renaming. And also the way accents have been included. Ruby from the Tantalus group has a Cologne accent, which sounds funny. Cinna has a Bavarian accent. I'm not sure how I would bring this into how I could bring this to English speakers in the stream, because these accents give them much more character, in my opinion. It's pretty cool in a way. And this just makes me appreciate the translation of these games much more. Knowing about what is different in a language. As I said, because the German translation... Oh, Lord, that's really cool. Can't wait. Yeah, looking forward to it as well. But that's also the very reason why I will gonna stream FF8, FF9, and FF10 in German. As I will stream the German translation, but will translate it on the stream in real time to English, and I will try to bring it as close as possible. I will say what's the word by word translation maybe at first, and then say what's the closest meaning in English, as there are a few sayings different. And I think that's maybe the best way. At first saying word by word, as I made the example with the beginning in the fire cave, where in the English version Squall says whatever and so on. But also with the naming. Because in my opinion, Lily sounds better as a dagger. And you do even agree. Oh, do you also agree on Amaranth's other name, Mahagon? Because in my opinion, Mahagon sounds better than Amaranth. Was there another example about that? I have to think about it. The two characters with the other names, but still the way Quina talks in the German version, it's when you eat, you make this a small sound with it, and the way it was written in the German his dialogue, or her dialogue was written. I like them both. The other name sounds a bit better. Yeah. Also, it's maybe a kind of taste. Well, last time on Steam, I played through the English version of FF9, and when I was able to name my characters, I chose specifically um, Lily instead of Dagger, because for me that was her name since that in the day, and I like it much more. And the same goes for Mahagon, aka Amaranth. That's how it is for me, but it's the name I know these characters, the one I know these characters. So why not keep it that way? Regarding this playthrough here of the Nightmare mod, normally if I play FF7, I would call Red Nanaki, but because here you have directly at the beginning of Cosmo Canyon the option to rename him, I first let it stick to Red until I was able to change it. That's a nice option. I wish that would be in the original. And regarding Aerith or Aerith, because Aerith is closer to the original, I chose to name her Aerith. Let's see if there are a few changes in the Wutai side quest though. Wait, 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 wait! That would have been awesome. Yeah, I totally agree. That's a thing that I really so appreciate about this mod that should have been there. What the? What the? Did something happen? I know, I know this area pretty well. It gets pretty tough past here. Better get ready. It will be tough, and I know why. Really? Something tells me I shouldn't trust you. Are you going to trick us again? No, no, it's really tough. Here they are! Catch them! The Shinra? Hey, that's not them. These are the other guys from before. Yuffie? Yuffie, you're not... I didn't know. I had nothing to do with... I didn't know. I didn't have anything to do with this one. This one? Did you just say... Wait a minute. This one? Did you just say this one? So you were trying something. No, uh... What should we do? Got them. Grab them and ask questions later. And now we have no materia left. Oh. Nice. I have something at least. All that is left. They sure have a lot of health. I said it a lot of times. Enemies in this mod have just a ridiculously high amount of HP. So far I've seen around 8,000. So 8,000 damage and he's still alive. So, Yuffie's away. What's going on? I thought something was odd. My materia's missing. Hey, where's Yuffie? This music. She's done it again. I'll never forgive. I will never forgive her. She was after our materia from the beginning. She won't get away with this. I'm pretty sure she ran off north. Let's go after her. Wait a minute, other language for her. Let's go after her. That sounds better. Wait a minute, how much materia do I have now left? Cold and power plus, that's good. That's pretty good. Terra Fury, nothing else. At least a bit. So Cloud can keep his weapon. No advantage whatsoever. This one's better. Not a lot of difference for me. Well, that's all we have left. A Flame Materia, a Spirit Plus, Power Plus, Terra Fury, and of course, the Cold Materia. Then to our way north. I cannot repeat how many times, I don't know how many times I will repeat it, but I really like the world theme in this mod. This chilling music. It's just something that, it's just the kind of music that that's calming me down. Okay, I will stick to physical attacks for now. Nice damage output. Oh no. Please no confusion. Not this status effect. Wait a minute. Are they under which status they are? Petrify. And this goes to all. Tifa is one of the best characters in this mod, hands down. Regarding Aerith, I'm not so sure. Red has some nice limit breaks. Well... Ah, that's what I meant with this music. Wait a minute. Restore 100% HP. But it works like a normal elixir. I have not tried this up until now, so I'm surprised it works as in the original game. Interesting. So a small oversight. While I'm at it, I will look into Proud Clod and see what will expect me with the boss here. With Don Corneo's pet. Wind will full cure him. He absorbs fire. No damage from water or gravity. Physical attacks all deal just half damage. Well, then let's see. I'm still amazed by the fact that Eris, still to this point, has not learned her second limit break yet. Did I already say that I hate confusion? It is quite annoying. That's true. Confusion is a real annoyance. But it's even worse in later game. But still not as bad as a Tomberry. Tomberries are cute and deadly. They somehow combine that in a weird way. When you see a Tomberry, you just know he is deadly with his kitchen knife. Like a platypus. What? Okay, I will use a Phoenix down. But Tomberries are kind of interesting in the way how they present themselves. I mean, you just see... a poisonous cute beaver duck hybrid. I know what you meant. As I can still remember Peter the platypus. Yes, Peter was its name. From a series I have watched maybe 15 or at least 10 years ago a bit. I know it, thanks for the explanation, but I didn't know what a platypus is. It was just that my what or what I said was a reaction to suddenly two of my characters are dead. Oh my. I have not saved since like this guy from the cave. Hey. Lol, sorry about that. That's okay. It could It's still a nice explanation. I do know that they are a beaver duck hybrid, but I did not know they were poisonous. This is a small thing that I did not know until that I did not know. I did know about the hybrid that they are a kind of this hybrid being, but that they are poisonous. That's the first time I was reading that. Everything okay? Because in that case, it would be a nice explanation. What the hell? So even in Wutai, even here, oh, duck-billed platypus have venom glands connected to a spore of each of their hind legs. Yep, a spore. It kinda looks like a really scary claw. The platypus wraps its hind legs around its victim, driving in its sharp spores, and releases venom, temporarily paralyzing another male platypus in the wild. That's strong. Not to underestimate them in that regard. Still interesting to read. You always learn something every day. We learn our whole life. Um, by the way, look at this. The save point in Wutai is just a call point. At this point here, I can only use PHS. So, I guess the reason for this is that you have basically an inn for free later in another part of Wutai, and that you can save by just going outside of Wutai. That's inconvenient. Not really. In the way I have seen it so far, in the save point system, as it has been explained at the beginning, some save points only let you save, others let you only use PHS and rest. And this one here only lets you PHS. So to save, you have to leave Wutai. That's not so bad, as the way outside is just here. But regarding the tent, well, you have an inn for free a bit later on. Oh yes, the flyers that I got them, although. Um, and besides that, well, it could be worse. But this system has put some thought into it. I mean, think of it. The save point here. Oh, she's running against me. The save point, oh sorry, call point here. You would, on your way to Da Chao, only regroup anyway. However, when I think about the boss that will be here, I do think a bit different. Because if I see here in... Oh? Um, yeah, it's not so bad if you get a free in. That's true. Because in this mod, save points that let you use a tent are just like an inn, more or less, in the way that, well, you have the rest option on the save point, and this is basically the one way to use a tent. And what I see right here in Proud Cloud regarding Raps, so Don Corneo's pet, the boss at this section, he has 276,000 HP. That's a lot. He has nothing to steal and only drops an item. Well... it only can be put into Fury and Sadness status. As the other status effects are basically almost only positive. I mean, Peerless, Lucky Girl, Resist, Death Force, and Shield. Yeah, you need some information in the background for playing this mod. But that's not so surprising. It's called Nightmare Mod for a reason. But still, it makes me think about how generous the vanilla FF7 is with its save points. Because a few of them have been removed here, and others got some of their functions removed. Another example of that is in Fort Condor, where you can only regroup at it, but not use a tent. Which makes sense, you have a free inn just right next to it. So in the system there has some thought has been put into it. But now we will see Team Rocket again. That's what I sometimes what I like to refer to it about the Turks with Rude, Reno, and Elena. I sometimes called them Team Rocket just because they were funny in their own way. Hmm? Sorry, listen, I no nothing. Never mind. Sorry, but we are entirely sold out now. What's this there? No, that's a sample. Yeah, that's it, a sample. Sorry, but why don't you all come back later? Oh, what's nice? Did I miss just something? I do kind of like Wutai's design though. This kind of Japanese themed town. It's such a contrast to the other places in Final Fantasy, in FF7, I mean. When I think of places like Midel or Icicle Inn, and then Midgar or Nibelheim, or Calm, they all have some uniqueness to it, and that's also when I think of which place I like the most. I do really appreciate the design of Wutai, and because I grew up in Germany, oh yeah, I living in Germany, of course, but because I'm German and know how German old towns look like, Calm does make me think of an old German town. So this more historical part of a town or a city that has not changed so much from the original. And somehow when I'm in Calm in FF7, I do think about it. At the beginning of Dirge of Cerberus, with the the kind of stuff the time they are celebrating at the beginning, it makes me think of a bit of a German Christmas market, even though what happens in this scene is not good. But still, it makes me think of it a little bit. Maybe that's why I somehow like Calm a bit, but also Icicle Inn for how beautiful it just looks, while also appreciating the look of Wutai. In comparison, I would never really like to live in a city like Midgar. I mean, Midgar just looks like a city that was just made to have a, a two-class society. Pure poverty in the slums below, and, well, the upper class on the plate above them. That's also, not to forget the dark secret below the whole city of Midgar. Interesting. Yeah, it is. Because Wutai is one of the few pretty locations in FF7. I can totally agree to that. I can totally agree that. And calm. So, yeah, that's the second reason. I do like how calm looks like. Funny that the name is basically the same as the word calm. Um, but that's just I like how calm looks, and it makes me personally think a little bit of an old German town. Even though you can not, even though it's a different architecture, but somehow it really makes me think of it. A few places of it look a little bit like it, or, or just a bit of the scene makes me think of it. Maybe that's the reason why I have this small connection to that. Wutai has looks just amazing. This Asian or especially Japanese themed place. And Icicle Inn also looks nice. Yeah, it's in the snow, but it's just nice looking. But Nibelheim, you just enter Nibelheim and you directly have this weird feeling of it, as if something will happen. It's really difficult to explain, but you just see Nibelheim and you feel like something's wrong in this place. The same goes especially for the Shinra Manor in Nibelheim. Hello, talk to me. Are you on vacation or why you don't talk to me? You, you! How did you get here? Never mind that. I guess it's fate that brought us together. Get ready to die. Elena, you talk too much. What? Oh, I love this scene. This scene made me like the Turks a bit more back in the day. That was also the time when no, in the Mithril Cave. That was the first time I said Team Rocket about them, and here it it just gave me more. It just proved my point. Right, very true. It has a haunted mansion and with a vampire-like man sleeping in a coffin. Yeah, the first time, the very first time you see Vincent, you could think he's a vampire. So that's interesting. I mean, you see in this haunted mansion with monsters that are just scary. I mean, this yin and yang monster with the two heads. That's creepy. Yeah, it has this message: Yang is happy or is excited or so. But it is. such a creepy thing to look at, and the way it moves. And then in this place you have someone sleeping in a coffin, and the way you open it and he flies out. It's an interesting scene. But this scene makes Vincent kinda cool. So, what are we doing now? Doing way out here in the middle of... What are we doing out here in the middle of nowhere? We are taking a vacation and resting up from our work. Now our vacation is ruined. But even the booze tastes bad now. In the German version, in the German version, he directly says beer. Well, Germans and beer, there's a kind of oh, definitely, yeah, it's so true. But what I found, but as from this point on, the translation is the same. No, from this point on, as after Calm in the Nightmare mod, the translation is basically the original, the English original. Nothing special about the story is now to show, except for a small minor changes here and then. Not in the story, but regarding gameplay. But I found it pretty interesting that in the German version, Root says at this point, the beer tastes bad now. And here he's just says booze. That's much more, well, not too specific. He's awesome, but his limit is not my favorite. It can be useful, but also inconvenient. Well, I can tell you two situations where you can get really angry at Vincent. Do not use him directly after you got him in Nibelheim, because if you because at Mount Nibel there is this dragon that you have fought in the Nibelheim flashback with Sephiroth. But when you let Vincent use his limit, he will heal him with his Beast Flare. Not great. And with his second limit break, um, yes, lol, classic. Yeah, and there's a second time. Just before Wutai, it was, I guess. These bird enemies, I think they wear it. Oh, you heal him, lol. Yeah, Vincent, what the hell are you doing? On which side are you? Um, and the second moment that was with his second limit break, just before Wutai, these flying and the bird enemies, I think they were the ones absorbing lightning, and his second limit break has an strong lightning spell on all enemies. Imagine using a second limit at that time. Also bad. His third one, this Hellmasker, luckily does not have an elemental attack, but can attack one enemy for a few times. Much more useful. But yes, with elemental attacks in limit breaks, this is a hit or miss. Like with one of Yuffie's limit breaks that is Earth Elemental, so flying enemies won't be hit by it in the vanilla version of FF7. Oh, it's so great. Sorry. Yeah, I like this Team Rocket. I know they are Turks, but I would still call them Team Rocket sometimes. Just a fitting name for them. Um, I always gave him Death Blow or Mock ability so he could attack and not use his limit. unless I know I'll be safe to it'll be safe to use. That's a great idea. Also, Vincent has a few 255% weapons, so weapons which will always hit. And what should I say? Combine this with Death Blow materia. It's a useful combination. Because Death Blow is 50% hit, 50% miss, and then it's always hit with critical damage. Pretty nice idea. We got a lot of different stuff here. Take what you want. Salamander Stone, Jupiter Piece, Speed Enhancer, Dexterity plus 50. Very good combo. Yeah, I think so too. This is just a great combination. Always hitting a weapon that will always hit the enemy, and then Death Blow with it. Of course, with Mug, this is also useful. Oh, and with Vincent, a few of his weapons have a bug that when you use Mug with Vincent, the next attack animation will be skipped. You will still the damage on the enemy will be dealt. The MP will be used up. Well, the MP for the attack will be used, but the animation will be skipped. So imagine using this trick to shorten. So let Vincent use Mug, and then something like Knights of the Round, which has a pretty long animation, and well, that way you can save a lot of time. Interesting aspect though. Also, Speed Enhancer in this mod gives you Dexterity plus 50. That's a lot. And that's also what makes FF7 unique, because... nice, that's awesome. Yeah, that's what I mean. The materia system gives you so many options to personalize your characters and let them use their full potential. Help with disadvantages, or make the advantage of a character even more useful. When I think of FF10, once you have you're full with the whole sphere grid, for Yuna it's useful to have her powered on earlier on, so your Aeons will get stronger, or Bestia, how they're called in the German version. While once the sphere grid is completed, the characters basically only differ in the way the limits are. And you will then only use basically Tidus, Waka, and Riku, or Yuna, depending on what you need. Tidus, or... Yeah, because the German reading of the name would be Tidus. In English, people are talking about whether Tidus or Tidus is correct. Well, that's a thing of preference, I guess, even though Dissidia made clear that it's Tidus. Obtained MP steal. And suddenly... What? 2 times obtained? No way. This would have been an hilarious bug in this mod. Just imagine, you normally you should read there, this has been stolen, but but somehow the text was not replaced the second time. So you read obtained again. That's Dutch. That's the Padgoga for the 5 ones. The free inn. Wanna rest? Of course. Never complain if it's for free. Or what you say, not bad for free. Also a nice idea to hide something here. Magic shuriken. Which voice could I use for Godo? Hairpin. Hmm. What do you want? Don't have anything much, but you shouldn't be able to go. Rest yourselves here. Go. Make yourselves at home. I think this might kinda fits to him. Yuffie? Nope, never heard of her. Go. You again. I said it once, and I'll say it again. Though I don't know her. I want to sleep. Listen, I said I didn't know her. There isn't anyone named Yuffie here in Wutai. So let me have my sleep. Never have you seen around here before? Lady, I've been seeing a lot of Shinra soldiers around here. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you? I don't care about who you are. But if you're in trouble with the Shinra, I'm going to ask you to leave. I don't want the Shinra hanging around here looking for over my shoulder. What's with you, you coward? Yuffie. You scared of the Shinra? Then why don't you just bow down and obey them like all the other towns? Those guys are the ones who are really fighting the Shinra. Shut up. What would you know about this? You got beat once. So what? That's it? What happened to the mighty Wutai I used to know? No kid like you is going to talk to me like that. Also, here's something else maybe missed in translation. I can remember from having played this game with the reunion mod a bit, that here in the because retranslation, retranslation, or maybe more accurate to the original translation. Interesting mod as by the way. Retranslation of FF7 is called because. It's also part of the reunion mod. And yeah, because the because is because of a misspelling in the word because in the scene where Genova talks to you. And here and there she talked French, if I remember right. Yuffie was in that scene talking in French, and Godo was answering, how dare you to talk to me in a foreign language? That's pretty interesting. I found this kinda cool. But as I said, a few things are lost in translation. That's why I like mods with translations or different different translation versions, which might be closer or less compared to the original. Interesting aspect, nevertheless.
You keep acting like that. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
And I think in that scene, he said something about her looks in the because retranslation. Might be also a good thing to stream though. FF7 with the retranslation of it. Also interesting that we have the choice to have the more closer original names for it. Like the sectors in Midgar are called districts in the Japanese original. And of course, in the later, since after that, all places in Midgar were called Sector 1 to 8. A still interesting aspect. That's my style, and it's my business, not yours. Don't try to dictate what I should do. Style? Dictate.
Oh, style, dictate? Why all those fancy words? You're a rotten daughter.
Huh. Huh. You are a sad excuse for a father. This makes me think the retranslated version of FF7 might be good for my real FF7 stream. So this is basically I'm streaming the mod to and present it, what it changes. When I make my real FF7 stream, I can finally also I will definitely use my cosplays for it.
Take your things and get out of here now. For the good of Wutai, we cannot stand up to Shinra.
That's a bit different in the remake though. Also kinda interesting in Crisis Core. Wutai is shown there to be a much bigger threat, even though with the remake, at the beginning it was more like propaganda. Oh no, more weirdos! No, these aren't like the one from a while ago, but these ones look weird too. Who's playing hide and seek? I gotcha! She's running fast. Not bad. Cat's house. Yeah, they keep changing the story with the Mois, and the remake little changes, but a lot of them. This is my house. Nobody gets in. Um, that's true. The remake has kind of a new continuity, but remember, the original FF7 had its own beginning to end story, and the compilation of FF7 with Advent Children or Before Crisis, Dirge of Cerberus and Crisis Core, they all changed a bit of the original FF7 story. but I can see, but I can kind of see them all as being in different timelines, more or less. The original FF7 has its own timeline, then the compilation has its second, and the remake has its third timeline. Or even four, when you think about the ending of it. You could say, like the multiverse theory, this is a part of it, more or less. I had a lot of fun with the remake though. I really enjoyed the gameplay, the story itself, and what... Oh, exactly, that's what they seem to be doing. Yeah, more or less. But that way, it's difficult to say how many parts it will be. After all, the PS5 version integrate will have an additional content with Yuffie. And completely new story, where you see her in Midgar, but also, yeah, she's confronted with Deep Ground. What in the original timeline? No, who are not in the original timeline, but are in the compilation of FF7 timeline. They probably stretch it to 60 games. Yeah, difficult to say how many parts they will be doing. If already the current game gets an enhanced version. This sounds weird. At least a little bit weird. You can't get away, Yuffie. Oh, okay. I know I was wrong. You win, I'll give you back your materia. Also, in the German version, on PS1, the German PC version and the German PS1 version have two different have kind of two different translations. They do differ a bit in a few things. For example, materia are called Substanz, meaning substance, in the PS1 version in German. So our reports were right. He is here on vacation. We have finally found him. Get the Turks here for backup.
What a drag.
Well, what was that?
We're off duty now. Can't save your butts.
We know you're off duty, but
If you knew, then don't bother us. Looking at you is making me sober.
you all have orders from the headquarters to look for him too. All right, fine. We'll get him without any help. Oh, all right, fine. We'll get him without any help from the Turks. You see. I don't think that headquarters isn't going to hear about this. Why not? If it's their vacation, if you have paid time off, it's well, you're not on in your work. You're not on your work. It's off duty. Reno, do you think that was really such a good idea? I mean, that is the way of that is the way a professional a Turk would act.
Eleanor, don't understand. Those who sacrifice themselves for their jobs aren't pros, just fools.
This is a that's an interesting aspect of how they talk about it. You can really like the work you're doing,
but you should not sacrifice yourself for it. Because if you sacrifice yourself for the job, you will be on the short end and you will suffer from it. But that's more a kind of a thing, that's more of a thing of personality. Some people say they work to live, and other people, well, live to work. It also depends on where you live, because especially in some countries, this is much more apparent, where people will only live from paycheck to paycheck, just and just live to work basically. In other countries, or maybe also different jobs, those job is pretty fulfilling for them. They are not so exhausted and well, also have much more fun with their jobs. You can have fun with your work. I personally do like my work as well, even though it can sometimes be pretty tough. Doesn't stop me from liking my work though. Unfortunately, because of the way that my shift can change, it's sometimes difficult to stream outside of my free weekends, as I have to work tw as other people have, most people have like a 9 to 5 job in, and for me it's you have an early shift or a later shift in the day, depending on what's currently the plan. And when it changes, it can interrupt, it would interrupt the schedule for me. But when I only use my free weekends for stream, I can at least make sure that that's not a problem. Sometimes I have to say sorry about that, but that's just the job. I have to fit both in life somehow. Sorry for talking maybe too much. Sorry for maybe talking a bit too much about it, but just this statement from Reno just makes me think of that. Well, I don't buy that. Goodbye. Relax. She's not a child. Let her have her way. I know the materia, right? I have it stored in a safe place. Follow me. I kinda like Yuffie's house. And the details here. Somehow small and cozy. I like it. Also the music. Turtles Paradise number 6. Drink at the Turtles Paradise and talk about Wutai. To find Turtles Paradise, look for the big pot outside. Just the place where Yuffie was hiding. I've been hearing that ever since I was little. Before I was born, Wutai was a lot more crowded and more impressive. You see what it looks like now, right? Just a tourist trap. After the war, we got peace, but we lost something else. Now look at Wutai. That's why, if I had lots of materia, I could... Listen, Yuffie, I don't care about the history of Wutai or your feelings. You've got our materia, and I want it back. Now. If you give it back now, we'll drop the whole thing. I know. I know that. That sniff, switch, the levers on the left, materia sniff, hick, huh, is in there. Oh god, this music and this small story. Now the materia. I'm sorry, but interesting aspect. Now at first you feel kinda in this scene you feel kinda sympathetic for her that after Wutai's war with Shinra where they lost, they fell Wutai as a place fell from grace, and she wants to be a part of it becoming strong and great again. So you will kinda want to support her, but it's also what? Oh, good. But it's also interesting how she tricks you. Yeah. Ha ha ha! Never trust anyone that easily. The materia is mine, tough. You want your materia? Then go find it yourself. And that's right. And when you're looking for the materia, remember you gotta steal it. Hehehe. Steal, get it? Tja. See ya. And again, with this music, just the same one as when she steals your materia. Difficult to say. Should one like Yuffie or not? Even though despite all of this, I kinda like her. Now this door is open. I know, the first time I played this game, I had no idea you had to go to this place and gong here. Somehow I at first did not see that this door was open suddenly. Or maybe I just didn't thought of it. This music. She's okay. Not one of my faves. I always stick with Cloud, Tifa, Barrett, Sid, Red, and sometimes Vincent. But Kate and Yuffie are the least I use. Well, regarding limit breaks, Clouds are some of the best, and Sids are not that bad either. I mean, especially the high wind limit break is pretty strong. Tifa is also not bad for sure. Not to forget Barrett's limit break, the Anger Max. If you combine that with Mimic, it's pretty strong. Even better than suddenly his best limit break. Sorry, my apologies. Need to drink a bit. No. Ah, better now. Um, so I stopped with Sid and Barrett with Barrett. Um, yeah, Barrett's third limit level has a pretty good limit break, even better than his best. The same goes for Yuffie. Yuffie's level 3 limit break, the second of it, Doom to the Living, is also pretty good. It hits so many times, if you have only one enemy, it can be pretty nice as well. Regarding Vincent, it's difficult. But I never use Kate Sith or Kate Shi. Still, regarding um, when was it? Yes, it's a bit with Aerith. Aerith's limit breaks are basically only defensive or healing, and she is really your classical white mage character. She totally fits into this job description. Yeah, kind of job description. In regards of a Final Fantasy job system, I mean. Also with her status. So, when she leaves your group, you kinda also lose your classical white mage. Which I always found interesting, as her limit breaks are basically the only ones that heal you. Only Yuffie has another limit break that heals the group, which is the second one of the first level. Interesting aspect. So you really miss her, maybe, depending on how much you used her. And having one character primarily as a white mage is always a good idea. Let go, I said let go. Hey, who do you think Oh, what are you doing, jerk? You. Ho ho! Also another thing, in the vanilla version, I think the first you hear a different music at the beginning here. I think it was at first, before you see who's that it's Don Corneo, it was maybe the Shinra music, and then it switched to his theme. Ho hee, ho hee, ho hee hee. Yeah, this was nice included in the remake. Corneo. Ho ho hee. I have finally. No, I need a different voice for him. Oh hee! I have finally got a new shaky. 2 for 1, in fact. Hehe. 2. Hey, hey, let go of her. Hey, let go of me. You're gonna regret this. Ho hee, ho hee, ho hee hee. This voice definitely fits better to him. Leviathan Soul. Nice. Even at this part in the game, items are renamed. There he is. It's Corneo. Don't let him get away. Attack! Oh god. They're even dumber than stormtroopers. Hello, I'm not your main target. Suddenly they don't have stormtrooper aim. They might be just as stupid, but they don't have this ridiculously bad aiming. I hope this will kill two of them. Nope, only one. I already said I hate confusion. I'm also not so fond of sleep status either. Basically, status effects that took away your control of your characters are just the ones I don't like. Although confusion is pretty bad, especially in later games when characters also use items just randomly. I wish some modder would or could replace the summons. There has been a kind of mod for FF7 with the summons, where where the summons look much better. Ifrit, for example, has his Crisis Core model, and there was another mod with where Knights of the Round becomes the Dissidia characters, which looks pretty cool. Too bad I don't know which mod that was. Hmm. But one thing for sure, summons did look much better since FF8. Oh, it's probably not in the Seventh Heaven, is it? I haven't seen it so far. I at first would have to know what it's called and then look into the files. As in Seventh Heaven, what I have here as options: modern spell name, borderless FF7, miscellaneous, animations, battle model swaps, battle models from the Quim catalog, um, Avalanche Ryzen battle textures, general battle texture, the battle textures by the Quim catalog, field models, Project Edge fields, field textures, um, old outdated gameplay, um, which which is my old file, which still includes the old the Nightmare mod, um, the remake Esui theme, gameplay Quim catalog level 1 challenge, new threat 1.5 and 2.5, and vanilla combat new threat, true necrosis tweaks and cheats, which I think is also one of my the second outdated thing I have. because just to be being able to play this mod. ED music, FF7 soundtrack, arranged soundtrack, bonus sound effects, and shuffler add-on, media quim catalog, the outdated music file that I used to have the Nightmare soundtrack, symphonic remasters Redux, minigames, spell textures quim catalog, and bonus avatars and Phoenix Tail avatars. I guess with spell textures there could be something. No, it's not. Coin skill and limit breaks. If I would guess, my first guess was spell textures, but this does not seem to be the case. Or maybe battle models? Nope, main enemies and weapons. So far, I don't really find something. If this mod is available for 7th Heaven, it doesn't seem to be in the inside of the catalogs. So you will have to see in the Quim forums. But so far, it's now. At the moment, I cannot find it. Eleanor. Right, I hadn't either. Well, but it was worth taking a look. If you look into the Quim forums, you might find this mod. Connie is good at escaping. Eleanor. Let's go, Root. We'll take them. We'll give them a taste of what the Turks can do. That sounded okay. If yes, Eleanor, that's going to make things a little difficult. And okay, Corneo took Yuffie from us, and without Yuffie, there's no way we'll get our materia back. Don't misunderstand. We have no intention of joining you. We are only agreeing not to fight each other, for now. That's fine. We have no intention of cooperating with you either. Now, which direction did Corneo run off? Oh, nice attitude. As a clue, it's the most obvious place. Dachau, of course. Definitely the most obvious place. Do I have all Turtles Paradise flyers? Seems like the town got really lively since you arrived. Did anything happen? Um, I'm using the same character mod. I'm using the same character mod. You're the same character mod. You are. What background mod are you using? I think it's better than the one I got. For the backgrounds in the field, I use two different. I use two. One for the field, one for the battle arena. Well, battle arena, the battle one. For field, I use from 7th Heaven the field textures Quim catalog where you can choose mod name and author in it. So field textures Quim catalog, and in this one I am using Remarco HD by Captain Robau. Remarco HD. 4x upscale. You have the option between Remarco HD S uh, and SY and version 4 by Satsuki. Well, Remarco HD is the one I'm using. I guess it looks nice. Which one are you using? That's the wrong way. This way. This way. It's getting full here. I'm going to exit Fallout 4 real quick and jump on 7th Heaven. Oh, you're playing Fallout 4 at the moment? On which platform? You're finally here, let's split up. You do whatever it takes, but don't endanger Elena. Don't worry, we don't do anything to hurt Yuffie. For now. But I will. Yes ma'am, PC. Yes, the best platform. PC is the best platform. Let's go inside. For this here. Dragoon Lands. Oh. Wrong way. Down here? Yes, that's it. Yeah, PC is my favorite platform, especially because of mods. Sure, I am here and then playing on my Xbox, or my Switch, or PS4. Well, with Xbox it sometimes is because of the Game Pass Ultimate Cloud Gaming feature, which lets me just continue to play wherever I am. Basically everywhere. If my mobile phone coverage is sufficient, or I have good Wi-Fi. All depends a bit. Let me go! No, wait a minute. Hohi! Delicious, scrumptious. I think I found a new hobby. Hohi! Which shall it be? Oh, very true. I have a playthrough on PS4, but never completed the story. Kept doing all the side quests and stay part of all a faction if I moved the story forward. I will have to choose a faction, and yes, it is. I got 500 mods on Fallout 4 right now. 500 mods. Modding is really impressing. Mods make games let them have their full potential. You can revert censorship. You can improve the story, the translation, or maybe add completely new content. That's what makes mods so great. Hehe. Oh. Oh, he. Oh, should I take her? Hee hee. Hey, I'm a Turk. You can't get away with this. Or maybe. Her? Hee hee hee, ha hee. Oh God! If I knew this was gonna happen, I would have taken those rope lessons more seriously. I have made my choice. My companion for the night will be. He's moving oddly, very weird. A cheerful one. Oh, he. Grossness. Don't mess with me, old man. You don't even have any materia. Oh ho ho, and she is saucy too. Wee hee, wee hee, wee. All right, that's it. Hee haw, oh hee. What's going on? What's going on? Who's there? This voice kinda fits to him. Oh man, Cloud. Long time no see. Don't tell me you forgot. That fall into the trap really hurt. And you just don't get it, do you? That's why I wanted to have these three in this scene. I mean, the three from the small wall market side quest. The three he had to choose, from which he had to choose for the night. Be quiet. None of you knows how much I have suffered since then. It's a long story, but... We don't want to hear it. Just let them go. You guys are serious, hee. Good, good. This time, I am not fooling around either, hee. Why did you kill my little apes? My little pet. I will take revenge. Oh, damn it, he said just what I want. I am gonna make you play with my new pet, so you won't interfere in my search of a prey. Raps, come here. Good boy, come on. This music. Really great. Ice is allowed, but no fire. Huh? Loving the Corneo voice. Oh, hee. It sounds weird, doesn't it? Hee. Just like my robot voice. I can do a few good voices. Some even asked me if I would be a voice actor or a TED speaker in one stream back then. That's weird. No fire, he absorbs fire. Both are great. I would listen to audiobooks read by you. So, long to inner land, far away. So, in a land far away, There was once a warrior whose name was Cloud.
No, this would sound odd. Or maybe if I'm reading the stories in Ni no Kuni, or maybe in Lost Odyssey, this would kind of fit to it. You have to listen to that. But I think my robot voice is still my best. I think that my robot voice is just amazing. Thank you and greetings from Zectron T28. He sends his regards. I also have a nice voice for Hojo, which which is like this. Um, just an example of. So, so this is the specimen. Very good, very good, very good. Just what I need. He defeated. So this one defeated Severos. Interessante, interessante. How does this sound? Good as well? Oh god, the music is so great. Still amazed someone could think I would be a voice actor or a TED speaker. Not even sure if that was maybe a joke, but there was seriously a question about that. Once voice actor, the other time TED speaker. Yeah, I have a weird voice. Mm-hmm. I wonder if... Hmm. What the hell? I will stick to this. I will so stick to this. That's nice damage. So, from the voices I did, which one is your favorite? As I have seen, you like the Corneo voice a lot, and also the Robo voice. But as I have done the two others as well, which one is your favorite?
Probably the robot, I think. In that case, I'm not sure if you have seen the beginning part. No, where was it? Um, in one of my later streams, where I again showed the beginning of this mod, I gave the Zek, the Zek, well, there at the beginning of this mod there is Zek is standing at the just at the place where you jump off the train and explains this mod to you. In the first time playing this in my stream, I have not gave him the robot voice. I did do so later on another stream. If you want to hear a full thing written of with this voice, you would have to see this scene. Unfortunately, I'm at the moment not sure in which stream I showed that. Could be the one in the material cave or a bit later. I'm not fully not sure. I think I saw them already, I'm sure. I heard it probably why I knew it's so good. Yeah, it can be that you were on the stream in that time. It could have been also... Wait a minute, or was it right at the beginning? I know that you joined in at around the time when I was in North Coral. And sooner or later, I also, and sooner or later, I showed it on stream, and in around that time I was raided. I think this could be around that. At least I guess so. I also watched them in YouTube. Oh, right. Almost forgot that. Okay, so I'm on 7th Heaven. Okay, if you find it, if you can find it, please tell me. Is it 4x upscale? It is, yes, 4x upscale, Remarco HD by Captain Robau. Wait a minute, there's another one 4x upscale. The one I mean is when you go to a catalog, or what it's called in English, and you see field textures Quim catalog. Are you on that? So the mod itself is called field textures Quim catalog. And once it's activated and you can open it, you can choose Remarco HD. but it has also 4x upscale before it in the name. 4x upscale Remarco HD inside this one option as an option. You got it? Or still searching? Yeah, got it. Thank you. You're welcome. Oh, and just a small thing regarding this character mod. With the current mod I chose as field models in the wall market side quest during Cloud's cross-dressing. With this character models, you won't have alternative dresses. For that, you would have to choose another mod. But just for this part, regarding the field model as for the character. Just a small note. That's why in one of my stream parts, I exchanged um, the character field model mod for a short time. How much HP does he have left? Oh, less something 53,000. Not so much anymore. Huh. I hadn't looked into a lot of things on here. Yeah, sometimes uh, it's possible to oversee a bit. How much damage does this deal? 84. Basically nothing. This should end this. Bye. Was it nice knowing you, Raps. Lucky 7. 7,777 XP. But this is really putting salt into the wound. I mean, he gives 1000 AP, which is a lot. But then remember, you don't have much materia at this side quest.
Wait! Just wait a second. Hoo-wee!
Shut up with your stupid voice.
Just listen. It won't take long. Why do you think a bad guy like me would swallow his pride and plead for his life? Because he is ready to die? Because he's sure to win? Because he's curious? All right.
This guy is sick.
Yeah.
I'm so pissed.
Once I push this button, I'll fall and will have squashed tomatoes.
Damn. Coward. He is. I fully agree with Tifa. This guy is a coward. Alright.
Now give me your woman too. I guess I have the last laugh.
No, that will be us.
What's going on? Who's there? Tux? Oh.
You knew. You knew this was gonna happen ever since you leaked that secret. We are going to take care of you. Personally.
Damn it! And they're all coming with me! Look!
Good timing, Root. Root is just so cool. Let's get to work. You don't need a lot of words to be cool. Alright, Corneo, this will be over quick, so listen up. Why do you think we went all the trouble of teaming up with those guys to get you? Because we are ready to die? Because we are sure to win? Because we are clueless.
Number two.
All wrong.
No, wait. So. Oh. Ah.
This will be better. Fitting. The correct answer is because it's our job. Oh, thank you very much. I never thought you'd come. I guess you would it more like to be saved by song. Elena, don't act so weak. You're a Turk. Yes, sir. Hmm. Thanks for the help. Oh my. This is yes, this is Reno. Yes. I'll get it on it. I'll get on it right away. Was that the company? Yeah, they want us to find Cloud. Are we on? No. Today's our day off. I would have liked it if Root would have started the sentence with "Are we on?" ... and then Reno says vacation. This would make this scene maybe even better. Who knows? Hey, who cares about me about that? Get me down. No, get me down. Yeah, my voiceovers might sometimes sound good, sometimes a bit weird. It all depends. Phew, perfect. Now the materia is back in its rightful place. Hey, the order is all messed up. Huh? Oh, it'll be alright. Don't be so picky. Anyways, that sure was close. No, normally I would kick the butts. Boom, bang. That Corneo guy's a real pain. He is? He was a pain. Present tense, please. Um, I'd rather deal with my dad than with that guy. You know, some of those two guys are pretty tough, huh? At least, after all, we got the materia back. Now come on, everybody, let's continue our journey. Hey, wait! Oh, alright, here I'll give this to you guys. Here, look. Steel plus... what? Um... The one materia that was missing, that she stole from us, was HP steel. And what do we have now? Steel plus. Come on, wait. No matter what you think, I'm going with you. Next time. Now let's see how she put my materia back. Cold Ice Queen, Lord of Death. Uh, Stealth Assault. This one I found in Nibelheim. Nuclear and Spread. Kronos. Chaotic Balance. Spread Hidden Power. Not much is left. Only 50,000 AP. So, first of all, I would like to see if I get this HP steel materia from Yuffie's house. Because she did not give it to me. I wonder if this was meant to be one of those hidden items. Well, but there was no hidden materia so far. Or did she give it also back? Where did I found this one? Steel plus. Add steel to paired materia. If that's not a materia you would expect to get from Yuffie, I don't know. But what could you combine with it? HP steel. Okay. Interesting. So there's no MP steel. At least not so far. Hey ho, hey yo, welcome. We got some of the best blades right off the furnace, so strike while the iron's hot. And suddenly you can sell them to me. Thanks to the fact that I have stolen from Reno and Root back in Gongaga, I have some nice two weapons for Tifa and Cloud already. Chainsaw. Already have one gold barret. Slash lens. Why not? Blue megaphone. Razor ring. And a short barrel. Well then. Do you know what mods on there you can run all together? Well, as far as I know, it's good to use in 7th Heaven. On the right hand, this sorting mods automatically depending on their category. this might be useful because it also seems to affect the load order. And as far as I have seen, you have not mods that you cannot combine together will have this warning anyway that by using this other mod is deactivated or something like that. So this mod using this mod disables the other one. So mods that don't work together will be disabled automatically. You will get a warning regarding that if it won't work. Because for example, you cannot combine a mod that in battle would gives the character models like I have them now, and then this other mod that gives alternative models that are not higher res models like these, but more like alternatives which are based off the original ones. So they cannot look at the same time like this new version and then a completely different one. But nevertheless, there is always a warning if something is not compatible with one another. Besides of that, I don't think that there are many restrictions. Wait a minute, I have to set my materia again. So from beginning to end. You get one thief and one rare skill. Thief and size. And analyze. Another thief, another rare skill. Where do you get the warning? I am not sure. When was it? Difficult to test it while the game is running. But nevertheless, when there's a problem, this game will warn. The mod manager will give a warning. Oh, and a small suggestion from me. Be careful with this mod that makes the characters a bit bigger. In the PC version, characters are roughly 2 centimeters smaller than on the PS1 version, and one of the mods tries to revert that, but so far, for me, using this has always led to crashing. Just a small warning on my end. But regarding where I got the warning, I'm not sure. I can remember having seen it the one or another time, but to think which one it was, I'm not sure. That was just a notification for me. I did not remember where it was. I don't remember everything. Tread and spread. Difficult to say where it was when I got this warning. Oh, this music is so great. Too bad I don't remember where I got this warning. But it has happened a few times. It was not just one incident. But I don't remember. Everyone now has 2 summon materia. Counter. Hmm. What else did I had? Hmm. Speed, maybe? Twister? So, which kind of mods you would like to include? I first have to fight one of those more enemies that have the other rare or enemy skill. And here they are. Oh, not now. So, that's it. Slow. Come on. I'm going over them all now and selecting the ones I like, but mostly I have New Threat 2.0, Nino style character and the background textures, the UI, and a couple of others like Cell, no, like Cell Aims. I don't have much luck with manipulation at the moment. What I really like about the Nino style character models is that they look so anime-like. But also a kind of like um, promotional artwork or something like that. Finally! Glass cutter, clown thud, I guess that's the one. Yes, it is. Clown Thud? Medium MP damage. This is a better MP damage though. This really destroys MP. But what mods really do is either improving or changing the experience. Like here with this Nightmare mod. It brings some uniqueness to this game. Although okay, 5000 HP. Real changes were only up until the end of Calm. Still wonder what this mod could have been. What was this sound? Berserk and confusion. That's a stupid combination. Berserk takes away your control of your character and makes him only attack. Combine this with confusion and the person will just attack their own group. Next attack should kill him. Nope, it was the poison. Oh yes, this chilling music. No, I don't want Fury as a status. So, I got the rare skill I wanted. I finished the side quest. Now it's time to go back. Oh, when I'm at it. Oh no, not this again. What the hell is that doing? Finally. Zero damage for the whole group? Shrapnel and High Potion. Then oh, by the way, interesting that this mod makes it so that the affection points values typically only favor Yuffie. But no wonder when one thinks about how this mod has begun with the story. Outfall for all. And away with them. So, next stop is Gold Saucer. I'm very sure the Yuffie date will play out. This music. Well, unfortunately was interrupted by a random battle. Huh? Man, there's so much to throw out. I hadn't looked at the options inside of each. Yeah, you have much more options than you might imagine at at first glance. And remember, there are even mods that are not included there. I guess I would survive without his weapons. $1,000 gil a night. You can forget that. Not for this price. Not for that price. 1,000 a night. Seriously? Where would you have to pay 1,000 per night? That's ridiculous. Hmm. Oh, regarding ridiculous. Wait a minute, how much would it cost to save? Oh, 5 GP. Just as in the original. Single pass free 30,000. Lifetime pass 3 million. So let's just think of that. You would have to at least, just thinking this through, you would have to at least visit Gold Saucer more, at least 100 times in this mod to make this transaction viable. Anything less, and it would not, well, it would probably not worth buying the lifetime pass. I mean, seriously, 3 million? That's ridiculous. But 30,000 is still a kinda high price. Thinking about in the vanilla version, you get the lifetime pass for 30,000. And a day pass was 3,000. That investment would have been made up in after 10 times, but here it's 100 times. That's crazy. Wait a minute, how much money do I have? Over 100? Nah, 86,000. Still okay. As just imagine how long you would have to grind for that. And remember, you cannot use master materia for that in a good way, as materia does not multiply here after mastering. So you would have to buy materia, then grind the hell out of them to level them up, and then pay them. Thank you very much. Believe me, I won't I won't be wasteful with that. As the price is really high. Are you here for the battle too? That's the idea. I like fighters, but hate ones who are all talk. Okay, in that case, let's prove ourselves in the battle arena. Epic music. Just a second for as appreciation for this epic music. Oh yes, with the voices in it. I'm not going to lose this time. Maybe I could have made it a little further. It's so hard to know when to stop. Whenever you come to the Gold Saucer, I recommend you to visit the owner's museum at least once. Oh my, this music is just great. So, Lucy Hero, what do you think? This song? Is that good for a battle arena? Hey, have you heard? Something awful happened. 2 staff members and some Shinra soldiers were shot. The soldiers died instantly, but the staff survived. Oh, this music is so great! Just what This is just what prepares you before you're gonna have a big fight. Oh. It's awesome, definitely. Yeah, I really think that. The first time in this mod, when you hear this music, it's on the. This is just the music you hear before you're on the way to no, when you're on the way to Shinra Building from below the plate between um, Wall Market and then climbing up the plate and this well, kind of train rails and the pipes or whatever was there. You're climbing and then you hear this music and it's just awesome. On the way to the Shinra Building. And this music just keeps getting better. Also nice music for the showroom. It's just so awesome. Sorry, but I really love this music at the moment. It's the Keystone. Oh, hello Arnold. Oh, sorry, Dio. You might look like Arnold, but you are not Arnold. No. Long time no see, boy. You like that, huh? I got it from the guy in the little shack south of there, past the river. If you want to know more, go there and talk to him. Can you let me borrow this? Sorry, but it's not for rent. Since you've been good to me in the past, I can let you have it on one condition. One condition? Oh, this music is great. Entertain me. What do I gotta do? Oh boy. Nothing all that difficult. Fight for me. Fight the real battle square. But there's a catch. This is a real battle, and one you can only win. Because if you lose, whoosh, you'll die for real. If you try to stop early, you will also die, so beware. You can't stop midway. In exchange, I'll throw in a little something from my collection. Now get in there. Oh, also great music. So the great music switches from one epic music to another one. I have something for ya. By the way, this high-res version of the battle arena looks cool. Good that I don't have to worry about dying. For now. Chaos. Chaos project. Keep going. Of course. Slot start. Minimum. So at first heal this. Hey, I'm even smaller than those guys. But not for long. The music, huh? So the resize mod is not good. I didn't say that it's not good. I just said for me personally, I had mostly crashes with it. Try to at first see if the other mods function well together by starting the game, and after you have made a save point, try to use try to load and then use the resize mod. You can also directly try to start a new game with it, but I can remember it crashing for me a lot. So it's up to you. You can try it the way you want. Oh god, this music! I love the music in this mod so much. This music is great. Where is Resizer? Rock Belt Kiss, Voice Enhancer, Tranquilizer. Well, this will do it as well. Still, I like the option of having a bit resized characters again, because as I said, in FF7 in the PC version, the characters are a bit smaller than in the PS1 version. Please no! My game just froze. Yes, my game just crashed. It didn't really crash, but I cannot do anything. See it? Oh, that's that lame. Yeah, and this is just what I also had in Gongaga, when I encountered a battle with how many was 3, I guess? With 3 of those guys, or even more. Or was it 3? Was it 3 or was it 5? I guess it was 3. So I'm gonna restart. Oh, David Snape. I haven't seen this. David Snape 13 is following me. Damn it! I completely missed that during the stream. I'm sorry. Thanks David Snape for following. But I was a bit too much into the game and didn't saw that. Oh, should have seen that earlier. Oh, nevertheless, but I cannot say, but I cannot do more than apologize for that. It can happen. Oh my, this was 4 hours ago. 4 hours ago. My. Hmm. So, when I got to those small goblin type enemies, the game will kinda have an maybe AI freeze or so. I'm not sure what the reason is for that. Starting will take a bit. But I have to say I really like the new battle arena. I mean by this mod. Sure, not part of the Nightmare mod, but kind of the high-res mod for the battlefields. Oh, and Lucy Hero, please tell me if this game does crash for you by using resize mod. I would know. I would like to know if that's basically an issue that I have, or maybe others as well. I'm not sure. Oh, please buy your ticket here. Tickets, please. No, wait. Papers, please. Uh, this hurts so much having to pay that amount of money just for a day pass. But I really like the high-res versions of the fields. There were some funny situations with this saving everywhere feature. Because some scenes are then skipped for some reason. Epic music again. I might thinking about sometimes playing this game with the Nightmare soundtrack here and then. I love the original soundtrack. Don't get me wrong, but I really like. There are so many tracks of the Nightmare Mod soundtrack that I really enjoy. As I said, at the end of this mod, I have to give a top 10. Arnold is here again. I guess everyone can guess why like to call him Arnold. I mean, he kinda looks a bit like Arnold in my opinion. Hey, long time no see, boy. Huh, like that, huh? I got it from the guy in the little shack south of there, past the river. If you want to know more, go there and talk to him. Can you let me borrow this? Hehehe, sorry, it's not for rent. Hmm, since you've been good to me in the past, I can let you have it on one condition. One condition? Hehehe, entertain me. Oh boy. Nothing at all that difficult. Fight for me. Fight the real battle square. But there's a catch. This is a real battle. One you can only win. You will die for real. If you try to stop early, you will also die, so beware. You can't stop midway. In exchange, I'll throw in a little something from my collection. Now get in there. So, let's see. Wait a minute, they are different enemies from it's not the same as before? So I might just try it to continue a little bit. I saved. But I have an idea which item to use. Nice damage output here. 9,999 damage. Down 5 levels. Oh no! Not those two. Um, there is a rule of 3. I will try this a third time, and if I will have this situation again, I will just use I'm not going to I will not keep going in the next option. Sorry, but seriously, why? What is going on there? There seems to be a problem with the AI or something once I start using something, suddenly the game it just stops working. It's not crashing in a way, it's just mm, not sure. Does not react at all anymore. Odd but interesting. Mm, because if it would crash, I could understand that there is some data file missing, so the game cannot continue. But seems to be more like a programming problem. Because the fight starts, the ATB bar is filling up, but once I start doing any action, it just stops loading. For whatever reason. Hmm. Terminal floor. What? What? Have you seen that? Um, this is interesting. He likes to jump. Cloud seems to uh, like seemingly he likes jumping. But that's also one of those interesting things that I meant. When you are able to save, this was just what I meant. When you're able to save at basically every point in this game, a few interesting things happen. For example, if you save during the just before the um, motorcycle minigame at the end of Midgar, just before this minigame starts, if you save at this point and then load the save game, the motorbike, the minigame is skipped, and you directly start the battle against Motorball. That's interesting. But one thing for sure, I will now try one time to continue, and if it doesn't work, I have no choice but to just stop the next option. Oh, I think I had that. Yeah. But my god, this music is so great. I cannot stop but appreciating this soundtrack. It's the keystone. Hello, Arnold. Hey, long time no see, boy. You're sure? We have just talked like a few minutes ago. Starting to get dementia? Um, you like that? Huh. I got it from the guy in the little shack down south of here, past the river. And you can only cross with his with his buggy. If you want to know more, go there and talk to him. Can you let me borrow this? Sorry, but it's not for rent. Since you've been good to me in the past, I can let you have it under one condition. One condition? Entertain me. What do I gotta do? Oh boy, nothing all that difficult. Fight for me. Fight the real battle square. Fight the battle and entertain the audience. But there's a catch. This is a real battle, one you can only win. Because if you lose, whoosh, you will die for real. If you try to stop early, you will also die. So beware, you can't stop midway. In exchange, I'll throw in a little something from my collection. Now get in there. And switching to next epic music again. Sure, I could say damn it at this part, but I'm so enjoying the music that it's okay. Oh, wait a minute. If I'm having again a fight against this guy, I will just say, who cares, I will end it now. Now under one item, the cannon shell, which will do full damage, and I will just end this part. Here and now. Great. Keep going? No way. When I see it's the same enemy at the start, then there's no reason to continue at all. I told him it'd be a real fight. He seems to just wasn't ready. Pity. Oh well. On for fun. What? What the hell? What? What the? What the hell? Seriously? um. Oh god, this is also part of the Nightmare mod. Now I get it. He didn't. I don't think that he did say that in the original. If I'm not wrong, in the original, Dio did not say that you will die in this sea, that you will die if you stop early. No, he did not say that. So this is a part of the Nightmare mod in a way that when you have to beat all 8 battles or otherwise. Oh god. I can't believe it. So this is a real battle. And this troll this trolling at this part, uh he just wasn't ready. So this scene will give you a game over. Just like that. So I have to end all around 8 battles in the battle arena, or else I cannot continue. Oh my. So, it does to recruit Vincent. I had to use the original F level, the original F level file with the field text and so on, to get around the changed riddle, which did not work. Now, so what I know, so what do I get now? But that he meant that seriously. I didn't put too much. I didn't look too much into this dialogue, as I thought, well, this cannot be taken. This is not. This is definitely not to be taken seriously, but it is. Well, so now I have to think of something. I have an idea, or at least two. My, this is an interesting addition to this mod. This is some. That's a new. That's a whole new. That's a whole new level of trolling. This is just another. This is such a. Yeah, this is really another level of troll. This mod is trolling me so hard right now. Okay, if this mod is trolling me, I have ways to help myself out. Yes, you hooray! Cloud is looking forward to it. But this, I have rarely ever been trolled this much by a game or a mod. Because first this epic music and then this. Oh, damn it. It's the keystone. Yeah, Arnold. So Arnold wants to kill me. Huh, you like that? Yeah. I didn't put much attention to what he's saying. That's... And that's what he did not say in the original version. So there's a catch. This is a real battle, and a real battle, one you can only win, because if you lose, whoosh. This is to be taken seriously. So because I have still this invincibility cheat, I have an idea what I can do with the help of cheat engine. I hope this will work, because if it doesn't work, you will die. And he directly says it. Somehow I did not put much attention to that. You will die for real. This is just crazy. So you will die for real. If you try to stop early, you will die. You will also die. To stop early. If you try to stop early, you will also die. So beware. You can't stop midway. So my solution for now, I will try it with the first enemy. If it works, it might work for the following encounters. What? Suddenly they are 4. Okay, let's see. Yes. At first I need to try this. But my god, was this a kind of a troll of a game. So, kill enemy number this. Will it work? Doesn't seem like it. Unfortunately, it didn't work as I thought. What? Huh. It doesn't help. So, using a way of cheat to make sure the enemy will directly die does not help. So in that case, I have to think outside the box. I have an idea what I could do, but it will take a few minutes. I can have the stream open at that time, if you don't mind that I'm working a bit in the background. So what I will do, because I had as I said, with Vincent, to get him I need to use the original F level file. For this here, I will just try to use the original enemies. So the enemies are stored in the scene bin file. So I will exchange the modded version with the original version. I hope this will help me in this mess. So let's see. I have to use a basis. So it will take a few minutes. I hope, as I said, I hope you don't mind that. But that's the basically as it seems for me now the only way to continue this playthrough. I don't want to have it end in this trolling situation. I'll make sure it can be continued. So no, the arrow file. Okay. But this mod is really it's impressive in its own right. On the one hand, it has nice things to offer with this new materia system, hidden item system, the kind of changed limits, the hidden item system, all impressive in its own right. So this process will now take a few minutes. Wish I would know something nice to show in the background. As I have to restart this game anyway. But that's really a troll situation. That's for sure. But what else can I do? In the meantime, I can just see what will happen. Now, that's even more impressive. So it was not a good idea. Dark Urge. Okay, we ended in this way. Oh right, here's death-proof equipment. Great, not even this works. Failed stream. Okay. Halfway through. Are there changes? There are changes in the battle LGB though. And in kernel. Well, well. If it's not this, then I won't use it. Almost done. Just a minute or two. Hmm. So, wish me luck that this will work. Because if it won't, might have to let a few other files out of this as well. Weird to having to do this on stream though. is it? My, it's all good. It's all good. Take your time. Thank you, Lucy Hero. It's just, mm, well, sure, it takes a minute or two or so. Please having find it. Ah, found it. Gameplay. No, rearrange that. All right. Now I can restart the game. Yes. Now the game only needs to start. And I hope this will play out the way I want it to be. If it now crashes again, I will have to make a few other changes as well. Or more accurately, revert some changes I just made. Because maybe that way it might work. Well, but that's, yeah, Cloud is again looking forward to it. Yeah, this stream is really weird. Oh, you will see a battle, that's for sure. I think few people have ever played until this part of this mod. As this is really that's really a troll part par excellence. I'm over here looking through the catalog and seeing that what all works well together. Okay. I don't think that there should be a problem with most of the mods. Yeah, die for real. Try to stop early. Let's see. Now just hope it won't crash. But I don't think that it will crash. What? I just want to end this as fast as possible. End of round 1. Of course. Oh, frog? No, toad. Sorry. Whoa, what? A chocobo? What? A chocobo. What? What's happening here? I, I, I'm, I have a chocobo as an enemy? What? Uh, that's not typically what you find in Battle Square. Yeah, walk, walk. Please leave this place at once. Uh, that was great. Yeah, I have to, or else I will die. Have MP. Um, it all didn't. This sure didn't help. Now I have. Now I have a real crash. Oops, something very bad happened. Wrote emergency save to crash FF7 dictionary. Please provide a copy of those files along with reporting this error. Now I'm curious what will happen when I load this save though. It just crashed. Now it crashed. Oh god, this mod. Always in there for a nice laugh. This really feels like trolling. Oh, wait a minute. We'll go to the to the FF7 dictionary, looking at the save. Oh my. I hope this is not how this will end. Emergency save. Now let's see what will happen. What the hell? I'm just starting here. Hmm. So if I'm using the original files, it will just crash. It will not crash, but there's an AI error or something like that. I will now try something different again. So if that doesn't work, 2,500. Yeah, alright. So let this play in the background while I will make a new mod file to see if this will then finally work better. Mm, so far so good. So program is working in the background. We will now lose our money with a bet. Um, I think this is the only time where you can see the small things on this. What? Interesting camera angle. Wrong bet. I lost. Yeah, lost money. Okay, now this and here. Now to 7-Eleven Mod Manager. Damn it, I forgot something. Oh, who knows? Mod file is still running. Is still at the time being finished. It's still not finished. I wonder if I'm missing some aspect, one aspect here. The battle files with the models, the enemy AI, enemy info. Changes to the F level file. Not sure if the kernel file could be a problem here. So far, so good. Next try is almost prepared. So the game can now restart. And this time, hopefully without this problem. At least I hope so. Sorry for the stream being boring at the moment. For me, just finding a way to get this somehow running. But if that isn't an aspect that deserves some respect, I don't know. I mean, the battle arena to the death. So this really shows there are a few changes much later than you might have thought. When they said this demo will extend to the end of CD1, this was to be taken seriously. Well, wish me luck. I really hope I have now found the problem. And this music cannot cheer me up at the moment, unfortunately. Starting to hate this Arnold. Hey, 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 long time no see, boy. Like that, huh? Long time no see? Just the whole time we have this trouble with him. It's awesome. You'll get it. Thank you. But I could not solve the riddle in the Shinra manner, or maybe it was also bugged, I don't know. I had to use the original files to to recruit Vincent. It was the only solution that was left. I got it from the guy in the little shack south of here, past the river. If you want to know more, go there and talk to him. Can you let me borrow this? Sorry, but it's not for rent. Hmm. Since have been good to me in the past, I can let you have it on one condition. One condition? Entertain me. Oh boy, nothing all that difficult. Fight for me. Fight the real battle square. But there's a catch. This is a real battle, one you can only win. Because if you lose, whoosh. And you can take this seriously, unfortunately. And unfortunately, you have to take this pretty serious. This is serious. This is serious stuff. You will die for real if you try to stop early. You will also die, so beware. If you try to stop early, you will also die, so beware. You can't stop midway. This is just so... At least the music is great. I can say that. So... Oh, Lighthawk! Welcome, welcome back on my stream. How are you? Uh, what should I explain what's up with me at the moment? Um, in this area, in this arena, the game is just uh, I'm chilling. I saw you streaming, but I was asleep before. That's okay. Uh, nice to hear you're chilling. So, regarding this here, I have in this part of the Nightmare mod, there are other changes later than you might think as well. Here in the battle square, it's basically battle royale. You have to survive and all 8 battles, because if you're not, you will die for real. So, what should I say about this? This can be pretty frustrating, even with cheats, as the game was just hanging at a few scenes. Oh, and it's just weird. The battle square, yeah, those slots are murder. The problem are not the slots. Not sure if you will see it, but I can show you, if I'm able to end this now, I will show you what I mean by that. I will make a save slot and show it. By using only items, I can get around this, at least. But the most problematic thing here is are not the slots, but that that one enemy, this goblin type, could make the game freeze, just like back then in Gongaga. And it can also crash just like that. What the hell? That was a real crash. Oh my. this is crazy. And crash again. Um, just to show it, let just see what happens when I play this normally without the small advancement that I have now. At least I could get it to the part with the slots. But I have to get through all battles or else I need to find a way. If it would only been if would it would have only been those slots. I really wish it would be only the slots. I mean, you have to read what he's saying. This part really is murder, but in a different way. Hmm. Can you get mini frog health damage? Um, with the slots, I had uh, one one time before in my tries. I had it once that I was in mini status. Oh, but please, what he is saying, what Dio or Arnold, how I'm calling him at the moment, means. This is a real battle, one you can only win, because if you lose, whoosh, and that's serious stuff. And he means that seriously. You will die for real. If you try to stop early, you will also die. So beware. You can't stop midway. Oh, lol, this is an entirely new, cool new song too. Yes, that's the new Nightmare Mod soundtrack. The first time you hear this song is when you when you are on the way to Shinra HQ. When from Wall Market you go up, you climb up the plate. And when I heard this song the first time I thought this is just epic. I really like the new soundtrack, but my god. Oh, and this also sounds cool. Nice theme. By the way, you like this you like the new song? So, if I press on, of course, the next one. Half speed, who cares? These guys are dangerous. Not because of the fight itself, but let's see what will happen. The game will just stop loading from this point on. And I'm not sure what I should do about them. As you can see, nothing works at all. I can press whatever I want. It doesn't work. Just freezing. Not really freezing, not crashing, but it's just not reacting at all. So... But it's only this enemy that's a problem. Hmm. So I can not do anything. And now just see what happens when I stop midway. Hmm. Import item names, Colonel Bin 2. Yes, Cloud is happy. I'm at the moment not really, unfortunately. I just have to get an idea at in what I can do about this scene. The problem is I cannot stop midway by saying when he asks keep going, I cannot choose no, because if I do so, just see what will happen. Then you see that he means this serious, that it's serious about that he's serious about you will gonna die. Sometimes it's only one, sometimes it's four. Sometimes they are four enemies at once, and then sometimes. I now had 1, 2, and 4. So now see, when I choose no way, this will happen. See that? Dio, aka Arnold, how I call him, says, I told him it'd be a real fight. Seems he just wasn't ready. Pity. Oh well. On to fun. That's a game over. No joke. This is just such a troll. When I have seen this just a few minutes ago for the first time, that was a real shock. I mean, what the hell? So dying in the battle square now is is game over. It's not anymore. You will just lose your points. No, it's a legit game over now, and that's crazy. what's there more to say than don't ever underestimate the hardcore mod. The Nightmare mod. This is this is massive, insane, and I don't know how to explain that. And now I have two problems. The first problem is I cannot. The two problems I now have: I cannot stop midway through because it will give me a game over. The second problem is I cannot just use an invincibility cheat because with this small goblin enemies, the game will just stop loading, and I have no way of acting in this battle at all. So my idea was that I use a few original data files from the vanilla version and use the original FF7 enemies in this mod to insert them, as I just tried, by using the original files, to just not have this problem anymore with the new versions of the goblins. Although, however, this doesn't work as I planned, because this game, I can show it. That sounds complicated, lol. It is. But it's but it's impressive that, but it's also kinda weird in a way. I mean, what kind of an idea was that to make the battle square a battle royale? I mean, that's what what one might call it now. So, I now have another try for an idea what I could do. I hope that it won't crash now, but we'll see. I'll have to think of something. Regarding Vincent, I had an idea. I could get him by using the original files, by using the original F level file. Because this new riddle from the Nightmare mod, I'm not sure if it's bugged in a way or we just couldn't solve it. I tried it in the stream, I tried it on my own. And the problem is there was basically no way to solve it. At least the riddle, I mean. Because this mod has never been finished. No idea how to find out what the correct numbers would have been. And here we have the problem. Nevertheless, the new soundtrack is awesome. I have to say something positive. But my god, Dio is such a troll. A battle royale. And he also, and the first time, and for the first few times reading this, I didn't really put much attention to it. But he really says it directly into your face. He just says to you, the real battle square. The one that you can only win. And that's true. If you die, you have a game over. It is so insane. Yeah, and the same goes if you try to stop early and you will die as well. So death means in the battle square now you're deaf, Stopping midway means you're deaf? How nice from the original game to only take away your battle points. This mod is called Nightmare for a reason after all. Um, well, I'll use my best items. Hopefully I will get through this. Keep going. At least I don't have to be worried about directly dying of HP damage. That's something, at least. Down 10 levels. Wait a minute. Now I get why this crashes. This crash comes when once I get the level. This crash only happens when I have the level down thing, because it reduces my HP in a way. But I have it so that my HP do not decrease, or cannot decrease. So, wait a minute. I think I now have... This was just a clue I might have needed. Maybe this is the solution to get around this part. So I'm using the original FF7 enemies together with this invincibility, but I make sure that I won't have the level minus handicap on me. This might be it. As long as I should now avoid the level minus slots, I should get through this. Please wish me luck, because that way we can continue this with this mod. Even though we are now using cheats to get through this, even though I am using them, not we. I am using cheats to get through this and being able to show this so rare mod. Even though I have to here and then have to use in a few situations the original data files. I have said that I want to play until the end of this mod, which is, as this mod as it was a demo, until the end of CD1, and I said I will try to play until this point in one way or another. I made a promise to try to find ways for that. I made a promise to play at least until the end of CD1, where this mod officially ends, and I will make sure I will find a way to do it. This mod can troll me, I don't know how many times. I will just continue trying and finding a solution. There must be a way. It is a nightmare after all. Yeah, the name just sticks on it. But I have to say, during my streams until now, also with the riddle to recruit Vincent, which was changed in that difficult way, people from my stream, the viewers, you all, some of them, some of you have tried to help me with this riddle, thought with us on that, and I'm so grateful for that. Even though I could not solve it, the people here in the chat, we could not together solve it, but because we tried to make it, and then the last possibility was to use the original files to get around this in this part, so that I could recruit Vincent. it was the last solution. But I'm really glad for for the people who tried to help me. And maybe we can also get through this part. Not this mod will beat us, we will beat the Nightmare mod. Even though this mod plays in a plays a shady game, we can do so as well. So, let's do it. We will awake from this nightmare. This damned mod shall not beat us. 'Cause we beat it. Accessory broken, whatever. So now 8 battles. Or it can get a little tough. No, I'm not allowed to use HP as well. Anything that lowers it, so level and HP. I have to avoid both of them. Wait a minute, isn't there a kind of a cheat in 7th Heaven that allows me to control the slots? Have to see it. But as I can see now, anything that goes into my status is the problem. So level minus and HP and MP minus are dangerous. Yes, I just saw it. Yes, here we have it. I cannot turn off invincibility or else the enemies might roast me. But who knows? Maybe? They are not the Nightmare Mod versions after all. Okay, I will try this the different way. I will turn off invincibility, but for this, I was still having unlimited items. Um, so I might survive this. We'll see. So gameplay to the tweaks. We will get around this part. My God, what a kind of a speech I made just a few moments back. But I'm feeling much better now because now I know a way to get around this problem here. Too bad you'll have to play as Cloud. With a character like Tifa in this mod, who has pretty useful limit breaks, this might be easier. Hooray! Yes, Cloud. Finally, we are on this hooray track. Hmm. Okay. Have you used the Barrett mod? No, haven't done so far. But as I have seen, it turns everyone into Barrett. Hilarious. And funny. Whatever, I will just fight myself through this with items. I will just use my best items and try to beat those guys. Huh. Yeah, the Barrett mod, turning everyone into Barrett. If that was the one, and I'm not wrong. But but it's still an interesting concept. But my god, this is just ridiculous. As I'm now fighting the original monsters from FF7, non-modded monsters, I guess I should be strong enough to survive this. The only thing that now can basically kill me will be instant death attacks, but no, wait a minute, I have instant death protection. Status effects? Damage? Let's see. Full damage for the whole group. This does not kill me, this cannot stop me anymore. But damage can. Oh, wait a minute, it's a fire elemental. No, it still works. Next one, please. Sound materials broken. What? Okay, now I don't get it. Why this time? So what's the problem now? Summon materials broken? So here we have now two options that might be the problem. Number one, because the materia in this mod are changed, the original game files cannot remove them. But I don't think that's true because only the enemies are now changed. So I don't think that's that. The other thing, however, could be the game tries to insert an enemy here, which he has not in his data files. This can though not be true. This might be wrong, as it's basically in the scene and battle LGP files. My god, what is there left to think? Why could this crash now be? One crash after another. But there has to be a way. There got to be a way. Somehow. But what could I do? So far, what I have all tried. The first thing I tried, playing the regular way. The problem, these goblin enemies can... No, they do. Somehow, something is wrong with them, so that the game cannot continue loading. The battle will just stop continuing once I do any action whatsoever. Second way was trying to use the original files, but the problem is it somehow cannot continue after this. Wait a minute. It crashed when level minus or when HP and MP reduced my MP below what it's currently, as the game cannot change it, could not change it because of the invincibility cheat, which lets the HP not decrease. So wait a minute, it should only work for the HP though. I will now try to avoid the summon materia and see if that was the problem. If this game again crashes just at this part when loading the next enemies, then the enemy is the problem. I just have to find out what is causing the crash. Because if I know what is causing it, I can try to find a way to avoid just this. Um, lol, I'm glad this is not aggravating you. Um, my frustration has been higher a few moments before that, when I was more worried something that I could just not continue. Maybe a part of it maybe a part that plays into it was my if you have seen it, my no, you have not seen it, my shock regarding that you that the battle square is now battle royale square, letting you directly die if you just fail one fight or even try to leave it. That was frustrating. But the music is still not enough to cheer me up. I have to find out what is really causing this crash, and that way I will know maybe a way to avoid this. As I said, my first idea was just to avoid this goblin enemy, which is causing the non-continuation of the battle. The second was using original files, but at first, through the invincibility cheat, I could not get some of the slots, because otherwise the game would crash, would have a real crash. Only win. Yeah, oh, there must be a way to get through this damned thing. I also would like to know what is the item that he gives you. he says if you will get an item for all this struggle. But the question is, what this could be? One energy drink. And what else? Resist. I should get resist. Um, cure bad status. Mutagen, give resist. I want to live through this. I hope this way I can get through this. I really hope it. What? Only now that's just trolling at its best. Now I have to avoid. This game is just trolling me again. I can't believe it. That's just crazy. It's now I have to make sure I don't get the red materia. Independent materia is broken. Now let's see if it now crashes. Oh, they must not put me onto a mini status, or else they can eat you. And if they eat you, then it counts as death. Huh? Haha, there's no miss marks, so it all. But that's just the next level of trolling. Huh? Lol, I can't believe lol, I can't believe it. I don't trust computers after I saw this episode of Mega Man where all machines become sentient. Hmm. Wait a minute. Command materia is broken? So now I'm sure it has to do something with the materia. Okay, I will take all materia out and see what will happen. Just trying, and even more trying. Um, but my god, this was just trolling. I mean, seriously, suddenly only materia available to choose from? That's that was just what the hell? This episode of Mega Man. Hmm. I haven't seen Mega Man as a series. I have only played one Mega Man game on the Super Nintendo. Yes, it was on the Super Nintendo, and this game was really, it was hard. That's for sure. Cannot count how many times I died there. I loved all the Mega Man games, very challenging for sure. Yeah, they are challenging. Today, most people would say Mega Man has Dark Souls difficulty. But I don't like to use this term. As for me, challenge can be something different. Oh, damn it! I forgot to unequip my materia. Damn it. I'm dumb. No, I was just too much into talking. Totally forgot that. So now I will unequip every materia and see if this helps. Except for command materia, I guess. This didn't. This may cause no crashing. No, just unequip all and see what will happen. The materias in this mod have a different affection for the status. So maybe this can also cause problems, as the game does not know how to behave. There's a will, there's a way. Always. Yes, Cloud is agreeing to me. Okay. So, let's hope this will help. So, Lighthawk, which is your favorite Mega Man game? As I said, I have only played the one from on the Super Nintendo. But I really start to hate Arnold aka Dio. Mega Man X4 for PlayStation 1. Hmm. Wait, but I know it. My. Let's see how this will play out. Oh, Lucy Heroes. Most have been great. Oh, and how many have you played so far, Lucy Hero? Uh, but they honestly all games. There's like 30 games. Oh my, 30 games. Oh, just try this item here. Please don't crash, please don't crash. Okay, it doesn't. Um, Cause I know Mega Man like 1 to 10, and then there's the X series that's 1 to 10 too. I don't know which I'm not sure how the one I played on my Super Nintendo was called, but I think it was like but it was X, what was it, 10 X10 or something like that, X1. Not sure. Missed by one spot. X story is broken. Please don't crash. I said please don't crash. So wait a minute. Accessory broken as well? So either it's this enemy or it's also another stuff with my equipment. This is just tedious, it's crazy. I really need to find a solution. Maybe there's one aspect I haven't thought about so far. Power plus when alone? Why not? Hmm. Nice sword though. I hope this stream is not too boring at the moment, with me trying to find out just any way to beat this part. But my god, is there any aspect I haven't thought of? I have no idea, but that's crazy. I know that's crazy. I know I played X7 a lot. Aww, not b not boring with beautiful Mrs. Cookie. Oh, thank you. That's so kind of you. This does make me feel better. Definitely does. But I have to find a way. My idea, making myself resistant against status effects at first, and then using haste on Cloud, maybe also steroids. Might be a good idea. So now, may the items be the help I need. Nice. Good night. Okay, next round, please. What the hell? Not seriously? You got to be kidding me. What the hell? Um, what the? Seriously? What the hell is just happening here? I'm, uh, I'm seriously just, Reno? Root? What are they doing in... This game is just trolling me again. This gets crazier every time. Better at first heal myself? Oh my god. Back row. I need to get into the back row. Back row. Keep calm. Yeah, this wasn't such a bad idea, I guess. But my god, seriously? The Turks? Just like that? uh, this is crazy. Reno and Root at the arena. It is a battle royale after all. Remember that dying here means game over. So this is a battle royale. But I hope I won't have other bosses as well. Oh, these guys are pretty tough. Hey, it's only one. 1 versus 1 against Root now? Okay. This game, this is crazy. This is just crazy. Also interesting that he didn't directly leave when Reno was... what the hell? This... Words cannot describe that. No. This can't be. No. No way. Crashing again. So this game has now trolled me 2 times in less than 3 minutes or less than 5 minutes. At first, Reno and Root at the arena, and then suddenly it still crashes at the next battle. This is this is getting this is just getting more ridiculous by like the minute. I mean, first this you will die here, basically battle royale. Then um you cannot then this fact that you cannot really fight against the small enemies for whatever reason. Then again, the next part with Reno and Root at this arena, which is just crazy. I'm not sure if I should like that or not, as it's also kind of cool having them these two in the arena. But why did it crash this time? A problem with the enemy it tries to load in? This is just too interesting. I want to see if I have again if I can again fight Reno and Root in this arena. This is just this is crazy. It feels a bit like an randomizer, uh, or at least kinda. But my God, it's so. In the very worst case, I would not find a way to beat these battles. I always have the option of playing the original FF7 game for a bit and just see. I'm not yeah original FF7 game, but like an Unchained and vanilla version to see to just play through it until the end of this. But what the hell? Reno and Root suddenly in the battle arena. This would be a pretty cool idea for the original, though. And epic music, of course. And this is what I mean with this mod. On the one hand, I have appreciation for all those crazy ideas were put into it, but I don't think that meeting Reno and Ruth at this point was intentional. I'm not sure. Still impressive. Was it planned? Was this like an error because of me um, trying to work with the files a bit to make it run? I'm not sure if this was caused by me or if it was in a way trolling by this mod. As they too seem to be the Gongaga versions. Yeah, I guess this was from the Gongaga fight. Okay. Again, completely different. This really feels a bit like a randomizer at the moment. Oh no, please not Nightmare. Good that I used. Yes. Good that I used mutagen, which gives resist status. No. Time to get rid of them. I wonder if this mod is entertaining in a way because it's kind of trolling in a lot of places. What? Seriously? Using this slot lets the game crash. So, let's just make a small list. What lets this game crash so far? Okay. At first, the first so the goblin enemy game stops working. Then no, that's not bug. This was intentional that you basically have a game over. It's just part of the nightmare. Yeah, it is kind of. It is a nightmare, but the problem, how do we wake up from it? Oh my. This mod is just, it's just so full of trolling. It is. That's for sure. Um, okay. So, what else? Using the red materia slot will make it crash. Using the accessory lets it crash. Sometimes I had crashes with the level, sometimes with the HP, but this could have also been connected to the cheat. I'm not sure. I will just put a question mark next to it. So, a small list. What will all bring the crash? Will make it crash? When I upload this part on YouTube, I should call it the crashing stream, because this game has been crashing for enough times up until now. Or just stopped working because of this goblin enemy, who is also a real troll. I'm just wondering what is the one part that upsets me the most about this mod. Despite the appreciation I have for the work that has been put into this, as much appreciation as I have for the new story, which is kinda ruining our characters, but it's still entertaining. The respect I have for the new item system, also for the materia system, and especially the hidden item system, I mean. Changes with the limit breaks and summons, and new with the materia system also the new spells. When I think about what upsets me, how it is not finished. Yeah, if this mod would have been finished, I wonder if it would have been actually better with more story segments. Ah, how it is not finished. But that's one of the main problems. As it's not finished, it's difficult to say whether a few things are because of a bug or just maybe there's something that doesn't work with another, like with the mods I'm using here. But this would normally not be the case, as they're only superficial changes, like the character models. But one of the biggest problems of this mod is that it's not finished and can crash at a few times though. I had at least 2 crashes, no, even more, in the Shinra building. One when entering one of the rooms at the floor where you have to talk to the mayor. When entering one of those rooms with the bookshelves. Another one with this added Midgar Solom boss fight after President Shinra is dead, and the new monsters are roaming the building. There was there was a new Midgar Solom boss fight. When I tried to steal from him, the one time it was successful, the game crashed. Interesting. Stealing causes crashing. Maybe a way of the game to maybe that was a way of this mod to say stealing is bad, okay? So now it doesn't crash from the level. Then there must be another problem. Will it just randomly crash? I'm not sure. MP? And now it crashes from MP? What the hell? So sometimes it crashes from HP, sometimes from MP. What the hell? Sometimes it's crashing when I choose level, sometimes when I use HP, sometimes when MP. Hmm? Now I'm getting the same intro you get. What? Oh, yeah. That's because it's from the new movie in the media catalog. This has nothing to this music intro has nothing to do with the Nightmare mod. Only the second part where you have this creepy music in the background. That's the part of of the Nightmare mod. In my FF7 I get Satsuki presents. Yeah, that's because of him being responsible for the new movie for the improved movie files. Yes, Cloud is thinking, hooray! But for some reason it's crashing now for me too. What? I'm surprised. Have you activated the wait a minute. Have you activated the resizing mod? If yes, try to disable it and then try again. Sure, this part is just frustrating. Yeah, this part will definitely cause... Oh, I think I did not. I'm going to check. At least for me, that was one of the main causes of crashing at the beginning. Yeah, we all know this is here a battle royale. Fight to the ultimate death. 8 battles full of terror against enemies that never knew defeat. You will not survive. Dio really should warn you and say, your enemies have never known defeat. They will fight till the ultimate death. They will try to kill you and destroy you as fast as possible. And that it's a nightmare to go through this. So, now haste. One trouble less. At least I hope so. I'm gonna heal first. 2000 HP. So what do we learn from this? This mod can be a real nightmare. Fittingly name though. I am now hoping every round it will not crash. I guess I will try to choose the Toad. Might be the lesser. What? No, please not again. Worst time for this. This is basically the worst time for this to happen. I thought, well, choose this, it won't be too bad. And what happens? Of course, I meet against the Turks. Damn it, Battle Royale. Need something to heal. Oh, better use this. Oh my god. Rude, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me with... Oh, good, good, good. Good that he does not use his fist. Could have been just luck. Free attacks or 4 should be enough to dispose of them. Still, it's pretty cool to see these two guys in the arena. It's only one, Reno. Now it's 1 versus 1. Oh, already so late? Time to go. Still pretty cool of him. And now it crashes with Toad. Well, what's there left to say? It just crashes. It doesn't matter what I do. So it will... But one thing that has been in common so far, it will always crash after the Turks fight. So let's think a bit of that. It can randomly crash. It can what? Have you tested the different difficulties available on here? You mean in the gameplay catalog from Quinn? Not really so far. One thing I might try in the next time will be the Super Boss Rush. Have seen a YouTube video on it, and it looked pretty cool. But I have not tested so much of them so far. No wonder, as I was more as it was in my... I'm trying to choose one. I haven't tried it so far, but as far as I've seen in the YouTube video, in Junon, where the beginner's room for advanced, or how it was called, is, there you have kind of a boss rush. It looked pretty interesting. As I said, I might try it in the future, but for now I have to think of a way to get around this trouble here. So something doesn't work as it should. I have to be careful. If I'm trying to mess with the mod file with the files again, I must be careful to not make it so that I accidentally change my items too much. When I will put something into the kernel and kernels2 files. For 8 Productions or Dev Unites, also how he was called, would be a good person for that. And I think there was also a nice video about which Final Fantasy mod, 7 mods one should try. Nevertheless, at least New Threat mod is basically a much better mod, especially compared to Nightmare mod. One much more worth playing. The main reason why I wanted to share this mod was to show what it has to offer, what makes it so unique, and especially because this mod is so rare, I wanted to make sure people that have never heard from it can see and experience a part of it. But I'm now thinking, what could I do about this problem in the battle arena? So, let's. I have tried to change the enemies to the original ones, which has helped, but only until a certain point. Hmm. Google might not be a bad idea. Also about this topic. I guess this might also be. Wait a minute. What? Uh, what is the what? To what is it referring to? If the what was regarding the FF7 video with mods you should try out, I think that was also the title of it. FF7 Final Fantasy 7 mods you need to try out or you need to play. I think that was the title of it. And regarding talk about the FF7 mods, as I said, 4.8 Productions would actually be a good YouTuber for that. He makes a lot of Final Fantasy 7 content. So, especially with mods, it might be just what you're searching for, I guess. But I think at this point can also end the stream. Oh, what? What? That's what's his name? Um, 4.8 Productions. Oh, just a second. You just have to search for um and wait a minute, I could also write it into the chat. I can write his name into the chat if you want to see if you want to have it. Oh, awesome, found him. Thanks. You're welcome. Okay, then I don't need to write it. He should have the video you're searching for, I guess. Nevertheless, I think this is also a good time to end the stream because at this point I'm kind of in a situation where I'm not sure how to continue. I will try messing around with the files a bit in the next days, in next few days, and maybe I will find a way to let this still play out, as I would like to see which other enemies you might find there. And also, I would like to know what kind of dialogue Dio will give when you have made it. If the dialogue already says that it's basic that one will die if that the person will die when he will fail, Cloud will die when he fails, and also says he has a special reward for him as an exchange. I am curious to find out what it is. So I have a particular reason to find a way to make this playable. So I'll think when I'm not sure when my next stream will be. At least in roughly 10 days. The Friday will and the Saturday will again definitely be possible. But regarding next weekend, I'm not sure if I will even find the time to stream. As I said, it has always to do with my shifts, with my shift, and I have to work for 12 days for 12 days in a row. Depending on my shift, if I have like a later shift in the next day, then I might can do a stream here and then. Maybe also mm, late in the day sometime when I have when I can when I have pretty not much else to do after my work and it's still early enough for me to get enough sleep. We'll see. But difficult to say. I don't want to make any promise I cannot fulfill. But I really have to look for one or two ways to get to see to let this scene play out. But this I will now have a few days to maybe find a solution. If I won't find it, I can also use just disable the mod for this section completely, just to play until the just after that when the date scene plays out, as I have there still the chance to save right after that. But maybe I will also find a way with um until then I can only say thanks to everyone who was joining in in the stream. I hope you enjoyed it, even though a lot of it was about how this game is crashing. Even though there were a few nice there was another nice surprise between it, like Reno and Root in the battle arena. That was that was awesome. One thing I would at least agree. But that's it at least for now. And uh, oh, I think my issue was sync Barrett opening. Oh right, there was another mod that syncs the music at the beginning to Barrett. Maybe that was the problem. Can also be. Mods like these can cause crashing sometimes. Mods that only exchange a few textures are much easier for a game to handle, depending on the RAM consumption of it. But this does a bit more to it. Testing it now. Okay, then then I will wait for a few minutes because I would like to know if that's the case. The the 1, 2, or 3 minutes now. Well, have a good night. Have a good night. Thank you for the stream. Until next time. Oh, okay, sounds great. So that was the problem after all. Nevertheless, as I said, thanks for everyone who was joining. Thanks to everyone who was joining in, and I can only say until next time. I really hope you will join in again. You will join in the next time. No, it still won't start. Oh, that's unfortunately. Hmm. In that case, just turn off all mods and then go one by one. Sooner or later you will find out what will cause the crashing. On that way I found out that the resizing for me caused the most trouble. I have not used the sync opening though. Some something I would say the best way is to turn every mod off and then one by one turn them on. Once once it crashes with after you activate a certain one, you can be sure that was that might be the culprit. The culprit. Culprit. Damn it. Yes, I need some sleep. I need some sleep. So now it's really time to end it. I need to get some sleep. Get, get my head free of this again, and maybe then I will and maybe I will find out what is causing this crashing after all. So as I said, thank you all. It was a fun stream despite some frustration in it, but I'm still looking forward to continue this journey through this mod. Thank you all for joining in, and until next time, have a good one. Bye.